everybody! I'm so excited. Welcome to the live stream. If this is your first time at Ink and Lyre, welcome to Ink and Lyre. You're joining us on a very exciting evening. First off, this is a charity live stream, so I want to give a huge shout out to the charity that we are supporting this evening, and that is Child's Play. We'll be benefiting Child's Play, which seeks to improve the lives of children and teens in pediatric hospitals and other child welfare facilities through the kindness and generosity of the gamer community. Love that phrase. I'm a gamer. I believe we're all gamers here. They seek to improve their lives through the power of play. The game systems help shelters create an inviting environment for young survivors, and they can be used as part of therapy. Like co-op play can help break down barriers for kids and teens that are looking to start talking about abuse or what they're going through in their life. Like, they've seen that having access to this kind of thing in co-op play specifically is a really, really helpful thing. There's a timer in chat that will go off every 10 minutes with a link to the donation page. And there's also a panel on our About tab right here on Twitch, I think that's down there, that will link to the donation page where you can make your donations. And we're using Streamlabs charity, which means that the donations will go directly to Child's Play. We're not passing it off to them, it's going right to them. I'm really thrilled that we're able to support them this evening. I'm very excited. All right, the other shout out, super important, I believe they're here in chat. Hi, Diana. We're using a setting tonight, Neverland, the Impossible Island, that was written by the fantastic Diana. She's known as Super Dylan on Twitter and is the co-host of the Femsplained podcast. I believe there will be a link to her Twitter in the chat, but otherwise you can find her at SuperDylan or twitter.com/SuperDylan, SuperDillin. I am absolutely in love with this setting, and it kind of breaks my heart that I'm just spending these 3.5 hours, this one-shot hours with the setting, because there is such, deep complexity and all these politics and this beautiful depth that you can get with the setting that I am just skimming the surface of tonight. You're going to be getting a really goofy, lighthearted look at the setting, but I cannot recommend enough that you go and check out the rest of the setting, because it's really full arc, full campaign there. It's beautiful stuff. We'll actually be giving away 3 of her module setting codes live tonight every time we hit a donation milestone. So when we hit a donation milestone, there will be, you have the chance to win a code so that you can get that setting for free. But even if you don't win, the purchase is definitely worth it. It's some really, really stupendous stuff. Alright. I also wanted to shout out the incomparable Danny, who is not with us this evening, but she was the member of our cast, our family here, who brought this beautiful setting to our attention and got us hooked up with Diana, and it's because of her that we have this stream tonight and we have this relationship with Diana, so I want to extend a lot of gratitude to Danny. Alright, I think the only other thing I need to shout out is Sirenscape. You should be hearing some extremely chipper, mystical music right now. And any music that you hear this evening and the online player that we're using during the stream is from Sirenscape. So we appreciate them very much.
Yeah, I'm right here vibing.
It's making me feel very sparkly, which is kind of the mood that I'm hoping for.
It's got kind of like a Six Flags Disneyland vibe going on.
All right. So, I believe that's everything I need to say, so I'm gonna take a second, enter the scene, and we're gonna begin this evening. I'm so excited to have you all here. Alright. There is, even now, a world impossibly nestled among the stars. Somewhere between here and there, and awake and asleep, and dreaming and trying to remember what you were dreaming about, there's a land that we call Neverland. If you approach it starways, which is the tradition if you're brought there by Pan as one of his lost ones, by the stars, it looks like a chunk of the Earth that's just floating out there in the sky. It's almost like if you took the Earth and thought of it as a pie and took a slice out of it and sent it drifting, that's about what you're looking at. There's enormous evergreen forests and skinnier nevergreen forests that are a little bit more dead, large mountain ranges, coves of mermaids. There's a pirate ship that is completing its circulation around the mainland of the island as we speak. And if you had the opportunity to fly down and check things out for yourself, you would very occasionally, and only if you were very perceptive, see people down there on the mainland. And maybe hear some murmurings of complaints, dissent, some idea that maybe Pan, whose land this is maybe not running things the way that everybody wants them to be run. In my opinion, and in the opinion I think of all Lost Ones, they just don't know how to have fun. So we're gonna have fun. If you go to the very southeast coast of the Impossible Island, there are several smaller islands clustered together, hovering several hundred feet above the coast. This, all those clustered islands, is the Lost Camp, and you all are Lost Ones. You are currently on the lowest of the islands, which, by low, still pretty high up. Your campsite is made with tree houses strung together with hammocks and rope swings and zip lines. There are lean-tos ramshackle up against the sides of trees, canvas tents set up, the occasional log cabin that you guys spent an afternoon putting together. But there's also great areas that are hollowed out for courses for games or for sparring for your daring do. And of course, rings of fire, campfire rings, where people can share stories of their grand adventures. Some are more true than others, but everyone loves sharing the adventures of what they've done. You can also pick up those fire pits, a little bit of that endless stew that keeps the Lost Ones fed here. The island is absolutely teeming with people. With the Lost Ones, there's a constant flurry of activity. All kinds of ages, genders, races, from tieflings to turtles. Yeah, there's some humans, but there's also minotaurs, which is also very exciting. Today is a great day. And most of you believe that every day is a great day. It's hard to remember days that weren't so great, which might be because you have some difficulty remembering the days before you arrived, but that's neither here nor there. It's an especially great day because Nibs, who's the second in command to Pan, their right-hand man, is going around and collecting the five of you. And from your experience, that usually means that you're going to get to go on an adventure. Alright. When Nibs goes around and picks you up, I would love to get to know you guys. So, when Nibs picks you up, I want to know your name, what you look like, and how have you been spending your day? It's like noon. Nobody wakes up early. How have you been spending your day so far? I'm gonna toss it to Jake.
Hello.
Well, real quick before you do that, we have met our first giveaway goal before. Yes, so we had made it to $155, which crosses our first giveaway milestone for Child's Play. So, graciously given by Diana is a copy of the setting. So we're going to be starting that giveaway in the chat now. Please use the command loot, and we will go ahead and we're going to choose someone in 10 minutes. So shortly after all these character introductions. So I'm going to start that now. Use the command loot.
We have the best chat ever.
Hell yeah.
Rock.
True.
So, in the sparring grounds, you see this bear, but it's not like a real bear. This is a teddy bear. And hello, my name is Thistle. I am a small mud-covered teddy bear. There are areas of my body where there's a bit of cotton sticking out of them, and you can see that my left ear is patched up with this rose patterned fabric. You can also see that it seems as though Thistle has sort of been patching himself together for many years now and looks to be a pretty old bear at this point. This is about 3 feet tall or so. I think, if I may, Deanna, you have an example of what this sort of looks like? So Thistle is just standing around in the sparring ground, practicing with people, letting kids and others just sort of pummel into his soft stomach. You can see that he's sort of holding his hands up, and as kids hit the hands, you can hear that the right paw kind of squeaks a little bit every time it gets hit, because this will never tip the squeaker out of that paw. You can also see that his face is always sort of a gentle smile. And as Thistle is there, you can hear that he's just sort of saying inspirational things to all of the kids. You can do it. Oh, nice hit. Good job. You're standing out today. Yes. As Nibs comes to pick me up.
Excellent. Yeah, Nibs comes along. If you're familiar with Nibs, you would all know Nibs. He's a tallish, half-elven man, dark hair, permanent kind of like furrow between the brows. He can be kind of a buzzkill, but he's like an excellent fighter, so he's considered the battle master of the Lost Ones. So when Pan has an idea like, this is what we're gonna do today, Nibs is usually the one who gets it organizationally put together. So he comes along, he picks you up. I'm gonna throw it to Zach. Would you like to describe who's picked up next?
Okay. Puckwudgie is a small, 3-foot-tall Luma. She has the head of a cockatiel, and all white with a small little parrot beak that is like kind of a stuck in the permanent smile, no lips, you know. But she is fluffy. She's wearing robes and feathers kind of like jutting out, and she needs to preen herself, eventually. But she's busy, passing out band-aids to other children who were playing a little too rough, making sure they get a good meal in the morning. And being the generally taking care of other people, making sure that they are doing what they need to do in the morning, making sure everyone's okay in the gruff motherly way that she does.
It looks like Nibs has chosen first to pick up the gentle hands of the party. Alright, I'm gonna toss it to CJ now. Who's the third one being picked up here?
Yes, so the third character that's being picked up is Ash, and Ash is, well, a lot of the Lost Ones have incorporated some form of nature into their characters, or into their costumes, so to speak. But Ash was actually always like that, because Ash is an autumn Eladrin, and he has short auburn hair, which is decorated with autumn leaves that seem to never die. They're just sort of perpetually in that phase between green and crumbled. And he has a brown tunic that comes from probably wherever he came from before, but it's a little ripped up now and has strings of rocks and shell beads decorating it. Ripped trousers, again, brown, probably from his former life, and he has no shoes but an anklet of petals, and around all of this clothing is more of these autumn leaves that just never seem to fully turn.
Beautiful. And how was he spending his morning so far, or his afternoon at this point?
Yes. Ash did a little bit of training, because Ash is sort of a bit of a fighty type, and then decided that he would go around and forage for berries, because berries are one of his favorite treats.
Absolutely. All right, Max, you're up next. Who we got in your corner?
All right, so Lotus is, before he was so interrupted, he was taking a nice midday nap. Lotus he's like a slim, green-skinned, like young man, probably around like maybe 19, 20, no older than like early 20s at the most. But he's got some long, silky black hair, and as he's approached, he has to like kind of blow it out of his face, cracks one eye open to observe. But he eventually ties it back into a messy ponytail, and he's clad in like a long cape-like cloak that kind of wraps around him and covers most of his body. Beneath that, though, he's got a pair of long, dark thigh highs that are kind of cut off at the ankles and show his bare green feet. A very slim, not exactly a fighter in body, but definitely he's got something going on. Maybe not in physical strength.
All right, excellent. We've got a little bit. Nibs is being followed around kind of like ducklings at this point, so I'm going to toss it to our very last person, Brandon. Who do we have there?
All right. We have RNG Winters. He has short, low-cut brown hair. He has very large glasses frames. The lenses have long since been lost. They're popped out, but he wears the frames anyway. He's got big brown eyes, a kind, genuine smile. He carries around an old blanket that's quite dirty. It's seen better days. He's wearing trousers with holes in the knees from lots of exploring and playing with the others. It's held up by a sturdy-looking rope. The rope has a small sack that's also been tied to it. It kind of clicks and clacks when he walks. He's collecting different stones and berries and to snack on later. Anything else that's interesting to him that might catch his eye. Yeah, and he is kind of keeping to himself. Just looking around, very observant of his surroundings as he comes to be picked up. When he sees everybody else, his eyes kind of light up and he scurries over and joins the others.
Excellent. All right. Well, Nibs has collected you all, and he starts leading you down, kind of carved out over time, these very winding, difficult to follow paths that have just been carved out by feet over time across the island. He's leading you kind of towards the northern side, close to where you might be able to get out on the vista and look out over the rest of the island. And he's kind of walking backwards and talking to you all. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, okay, good. So it's gonna be a little bit of a weird one today. Pan's gonna be briefing you in a minute, but yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of an odd one, but in and out. Simple, just weird. Total faith in you. And he starts leading you to a building that you guys recognize. It's kind of, I don't want to say more effort was put into this building, but it's definitely visible that a little bit more time was put into it. It's like a log cabin kind of shape, and like the thing that you can really see, it's got a door with like a hinge. Somebody took the time to hinge that door, which is a high quality establishment. You guys would recognize this as kind of the armory. People got the armory, HQ. Generally, it's if you come back from an adventure and you got some really cool stuff, you're gonna drop it off there, unless you want to keep it for yourself and you keep it hidden in your pocket. But this is kind of the communal stuff pile, and he's bringing you down in that direction. And when you arrive, he kind of looks around a little. Okay, all right, they are here. I'm gonna go. Just a moment. I'll go grab them. And he's gonna walk around the outside of the building, signaling you to stay. And he'll be back in just a minute with Pan to brief you guys. But if there's anything you want to say to each other without anyone there, this would be the time to do it.
Thistle hikes up his denim shorts that are held up kind of by one suspender wrapped around his stomach, and he waddles over to Aaron and goes, Hey, good to see you. How was your morning?
Oh, hey Thistle. It's good to see you too. Yeah, morning. I've just been I found some berries to eat earlier, and yeah, that's pretty much it. He said things were gonna be weird. Is that like good weird or like dangerous weird? I'm a little, I don't know.
I think it's gonna be very fun, Aaron. It's gonna be very fun. I'm part of it anyway, so.
Aaron, did you say you had berries?
Yeah, I do. Here. He'll go into his like. Do you want? Oh, they're a little smashed, and he'll pull out like it's closer to like jam or preserves at this point, and he just offers you 2 handfuls.
Ash is like, sweet. I was looking for them all morning, and I couldn't get any of them. And you're just so much better at this than me. I'm better at punching things. And he kind of like scoops the berries from your hand, and it's just like, these are great.
Yeah, they're really sweet.
All right.
Lotus's eye twitches.
Oh, go ahead.
Puckwitchy is going to say, if you guys wanted berries, you should have came to me. I have food for everyone. And she's going to cast Good Berry and pass out 2 berries. We have 5 people, 2 berries each. Yeah. She's going to look at Aaron. Be careful with them this time. They are delicate. They're for later. Don't eat them right now. And she looks at everyone.
Oh, okay. I'll and instead of putting them in his sack, he sticks them in the pocket of his trousers. I'll keep them here so they won't get crushed by the others.
Good boy.
As the berries are being passed out, Thistle will turn and look at Lotus and say, "And how are you this morning, Lotus?"
Lotus is otherwise occupied. He wasn't really looking. He's casting Druidcraft to check the weather for the day.
As this one notices, oh, sorry.
He gives you a side eye. He's like, I just woke up, so we'll see how it goes, I guess.
Alright, with that druid craft, you would know that what the day should be, it should be a broadly beautiful sunny day like most days here, but you have been here long enough and you are familiar enough with the way that Neverland works that you know it can be very unpredictable. This is Pan's land. They have a deep connection to it. So sometimes if Pan gets into a certain mood, or if somebody somewhere just thinks a thought a little bit differently, it could change at a moment's notice. There could just be a random snowstorm on the beach later today, but it doesn't look like it so far.
As all this happens, I need to let you all know that we have a winner for the giveaway. For that's receiving an awesome copy of this setting from us, and that winner is McBluff.
Yay!
So shout out to McBluff. And since you last heard from us, we've actually blown past our $250 and $300 milestones. So we're going to be running these giveaways back to back here for a little bit, giving these out to all of you. I feel like we're going to have to do another one at 500. So as we get closer to that, as we get there, we will acquire more codes, and we will go get some and pass them out all of your ways. So and a berry just donated some more, and I feel like they have, they're getting here. Make sure we get that 13, so get back to a round number, which I admit was also bothering me. So congratulations to McBluff. I'll be back in 10 minutes with our next giveaway winner. Use that command loot.
Wow, thanks everyone for your generosity. This is super exciting.
Yeah. What?
And thank you, Disembodied Voice.
For all of the updates.
Yes.
Neverland.
Alright, well, as you guys are all passing out berries to each other and checking the weather and checking in on each other very sweetly, this is when Nibs is going to return, this time with Pan in tow. Now, everyone knows Pan. Pan is the moment. Most of you would consider Pan your oldest friend, and many of you would consider Pan the first friend that you can remember. You do know that wherever you were before, they came and took you by the hand and led you into the stars and brought you to a place it's gotta be better, at least as far as you can remember. Your life is so great now. This is a true friend of yours. And even now, just approaching, they have their arms out, they've got their exceedingly messy hair and mischievous eyes and plants coming all over everywhere. They have this presence that just makes you feel excited. Might be the term, it might be energy, it might just be like, this person knows what they're doing, and I believe that they know what I should be doing. And they come towards you, arms out. Hey, everybody. Okay, great. So, first off, you're going to be having a great day, and I'm going to be having a terrible one. Okay, just kidding. No, essentially, you're going to be doing a kind of, a little bit of a solo trip, which I know is unusual. I would like to be there. I should be there. There's no reason I can't be there. They look over their shoulder at Nibs, who's just shaking their head. There are reasons that I can't be there. I have to do some things that are less, either way, yeah, it should be a simple in and out thing. I have complete faith in you guys to get it done. Pretty much nothing to be concerned about. Tinkerbell went out last night for a thing. She said she'd be back by this morning. It's apparently not morning anymore. I mean, I'm not worried. She's an adult. She knows what she wants. She can do what she wants. It's a problem with the, he looks over his shoulder again. Logistics. The logistics. Yeah. Because currently, I'm the only one who can, get on and off of the camp, with the flying and everything. Since usually we rely on Tinkerbell for that kind of stuff. So it's really slowing things down that she hasn't come back yet. So yeah, essentially all I need you to do is head on down, knock knock, Tink, come on back, we're waiting for you, and then she can get you back up here. And yeah, that's all you need to know, right? Alright, good luck everybody.
Okay, thanks. Thanks, Pan.
Alright,
We won't let you down.
You
alright.
picked the right people.
Fan is going to start walking away, and Nibs is going to say, okay, there's a couple more things. Okay, so, Ben, can come back for a second. So, you do need to know where Tinkerbell was in order to go find her. You guys have any questions, or, you're feeling confident?
How do we get down?
Yeah, Toodles has got a thing for that. We're gonna get you all geared up, no worries about that. Yeah, Aaron, right?
Is Tinkerbell okay?
Pan cuts in again. Tinkerbell is fine. She was kind of worried, like she's seeing family, I guess, and she drew out this whole thing because she was like, what if they try to pull something? And it's like, Tinkerbell, you didn't leave on good terms. It's not like they're gonna want you back. But, you know, here, there, she drew me a map with her location and everything. Didn't seem important at the time, but yeah, I know where she is. She's probably just, you know, dawdling along.
Oh, okay. So it's like a scavenger hunt. Like we just gotta go follow the clues and she'll be there, right?
Yeah. I know
love
she's
scavenger
probably going to be in the last place she said she was. I can point that out to you. Alright,
Okay.
awesome.
And then we'll go on a scavenger hunt.
Perfect. Yeah. Way more fun than what I'm doing. Alright. And he's gonna start walking on down the hill. You know Pan uses any pronouns, sometimes he, they, or she, so if you hear me switching up, I am just saying the pronouns that they prefer. He starts walking on down the hill closer to the vista so he can kind of point through the trees and you have a view of the mainland, of the whole of Neverland stretching out before you. And he kind of points at that out towards a specific spot and says, it's in the Nevergreen Forest. Yeah, no, the less pleasant one. It's essentially if you go a little bit eastways up the coast, there's a spot where there's a large white tree and a ring of dark skinny trees. She's supposed to be meeting them there. It was supposed to be a recognizable landmark. Yeah, you can see it from up here, so I have no worries about you getting down there.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Sounds
Alright.
good. This is
Alright.
gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Pan, what are you going to be doing? I don't need to worry about you, do I? She eyes him up and down.
Who's my bird? You're my bird, yeah? You never need to worry about me. I'm just dealing with some things that are on a need-to-know basis. And Nibs finished the sentences, you don't need to know. But we'll be dealing with it. It's nothing for you guys to worry about, okay?
I'll take
Alright.
your word for it.
Alright, and then Pan starts walking backwards away from you with Nibs kind of at their heels going, you're my guys, you know that. You're gonna do excellent. Alright, those are my kids right there, okay. A little bit Brooklyn, but that's fine. And they're gonna head out. Nibs calls out, go meet Toodles in the armory. He's got some stuff for you in there that should get you set up.
Yay, let's go see Toodles.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Oh man, you talk so much more as a DM than you do as a player. I'm getting used to it. So, you guys head on back over to that log cabin building. You throw open the door. You guys have been in here a couple times. A lot of you are seasoned adventurers. I think even the youngest among us have been on adventures before. Alright, so you would have been in and out of here a couple times. You're familiar, the walls are lined with shelves that have semi-organized piles of stuff. There's the Never weaponry, which is the stuff that you actually make here in camp. That's stuff like shields made out of turtle shells, armor made out of broad leaves, and wooden clubs and slingshots and the like. But there's also collections of things, a little bit more smithed weaponry as well. You can find a black iron short sword in here that's got a kind of mollusk embossed on the handle that somebody picked up when they were dealing with some party poopers down on the mainland. You've got clearly looks like a pirate saber with a red bandana tied around the handle there as well. And then at the far end of the room, in front of just piles of mostly random stuff, is Toodles. Toodles is a halfling. We've got a lot of small people here with us today. He's got a round face, round body, rosy cheeks, round glasses, and a kind of perpetually disappointed expression. And he turns around to you and, hey, did you guys, weaponry is totally open if you gotta pick something up for that, and then I got some, magic stuff for you to choose, and then there's getting off the island. Is there anything particular you were looking for?
Well, we're on
Magic
a
stuff.
very, very important mission from Peter Pan himself, and we have to go down and do important things. Were we told we weren't supposed to say things? We can trust Toodles. We're gonna go down and find Tinkerbell. What'll help us?
Right, great. I mean, if you guys are all hooked up, you've got weapons on you and stuff if you need, right? Okay. How old are you?
I'm 12.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, Lotus, did you,
You have magic things, you said?
Yeah, I was picking out some stuff that I thought might be, helpful. Here, come over here. And he'll bring you to that back wall. And he will, pick up a couple of things. The first thing is he picks up, it looks kind of like just a pile of leaves strung together. Green and yellow leaves that have kind of been woven together. It doesn't really look like a lot, I know, but if you wrap your feet in it, kind of like a foot wrap sort of thing, it helps you be stealthy if you're looking to, I don't know, if you're looking to avoid anyone down on the mainland. These are effectively boots of elven kind. They would give you advantage on stealth checks.
Who needs those? Does anyone need stealth? I like leaves, but I'm kind of a little more like a... Yeah, let's give it to
The squeaky bear might need it.
Yep, I could always wear something like that. That would be fun.
Right, great. Yeah, just to wrap it around your little squishy legs there. Yeah, go ahead. And then we've got, he grabs a pair of deeply broken, very round spectacles. They've got kind of pink, rosy, lenses in them, and one side is cracked. He's like, these, they don't look like a lot, but, there's something about them. They just make you... I don't know, everyone looks really good in them. It makes you just a little bit more charming. Mechanically, these give you advantage on persuasion checks.
Okay.
I
don't think I need those.
I'll just put them on the table in case anyone... Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'll they look a lot nicer than my glasses, so I'll take them if no one else wants them.
Yeah, I think you're probably better at talking things than me because I get a little excited. So, and also you look better in glasses.
Thanks, Ash.
Do you need those to see?
Well, I did. He'll take them off and he'll stick his finger through the frames where the glasses should.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Knock yourself out, kid. There you go.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Right. Okay, I've got a couple of bags here, and he's going to pick up 3 bags. He's going to balance 2 of them there in his elbow. One of them. This is a bag of tricks. It's a fun one. It's kind of got little marbles in it, and if you toss a marble on the ground, you might get a little furry friend. It's just a fun little thing. If you ever find yourself needing a weasel or a moose.
Lotus impassively stares at it before taking the bag.
Right. Great. Okay, great. Yeah, absolutely. And then we've got these he shows you 2 little bags that are kind of in corduroy fabric. One is yellow and one is orange. All right. So, one of these, if you take the sand that's inside and you throw it up in the air in a kind of area around you, you'll all go invisible if you're touched by the sand, right? The other one, if you take the sand and you throw it in the air and you're in the cloud when it lands, you will start sneezing uncontrollably. They used to have labels, but I don't. Is this is this useful?
Best to be careful with those. I'll take them.
Yeah, excellent. Great, Pukwudgie. Yeah, trust you. Okay. Last thing. He's gonna reach up. There's a pile all the way up in the upper left corner, kind of tucked away. That's a series of little silver thimbles that have over time kind of gotten a patina. They're a little bit darker, a little bit aged, and he's gonna pick up one. This is just. It's just a little bit lucky. Essentially, wearing this thimble on your finger will give you 1 luck point.
Awesome. Yeah. So Ash is like, oh, I'll take that. I can always use extra luck.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
12, you said? Okay. Yeah. Right. Well, there's some stuff. If you head down to the Vista, right by the edge, I'll have some stuff for you. If you'll, I'll be joining you in just a second. Just head on down there.
Thanks, Doodles.
Kudos.
Toodles. He is going to grab Pukwudgie, or not grab Pukwudgie, gently lay his hand on Pukwudgie's shoulder as she leaves and say, "Hey, I don't know if you've been. I mean, I'm sure you have. You're wise and old. No offense, but you've been keeping an eye on things. You've been noticing the kids, right?"
Of course, I always watch them.
Yeah, but how when they keep going out on adventures and then we come back and the kids aren't there anymore?
Are they not still out on the adventure? Should we be worried about them?
Well, no, I mean, if you're not worried,
Are they not all right?
Well, I mean, you know that sometimes, some of the people down there don't like so much when we bring the kids out. If you could just keep an eye on Aaron and Ash and make sure they don't talk to anybody weird or anything.
Oh, I'll make sure they don't talk to any strangers.
Okay. Yeah, thanks. That's all I wanted to say.
My God, the kids aren't all right.
I have my eye on them, no need to worry.
It is
Awesome.
time for another giveaway now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we totally are here for another giveaway. So, shout out to the last winner. There's so much happening in the chat. It was someone wonderful and amazing who's joined us.
Who was it, Daniel?
Apoc_ellipsis. They have won the a second copy of the Neverland, the Impossible Island that we have here. I am going to start the next giveaway now, so you can use the command loot to get into that get into this giveaway next, which is the
There are children in the camp.
yeah. So
Brandon is 12.
That's the
Ash is 12
third.
too.
This is the third giveaway that at Super Dylan on Twitter has generously donated to us for this Child's Play live stream charity. And that's all that I have. But there's just so much going on. We've actually passed our $500 goal and just hit 600. So I guess we're just gonna have to buy some from Super Dylan. And so after this giveaway, I'll be doing 2 more. After this is all over, we'll be getting copies and getting some extra codes and sending your directions. So continue for how we do this. For every $100 we raise from here on out, we'll do another giveaway for this. So if you didn't win the first one or the second, or now this third, there'll be a fourth and a fifth. And for every $100 here on out, we'll do another one. So yeah, we're going to be doing that. So thank you everyone for everything you have done. And join us, and we'll get right back into the stream.
Buddy.
Right. Woohoo! Alright.
Wow.
So, you guys down on the Vista, Pukwudgie and Toodles are gonna come join you in just a second here. What you see when you get down there is that there is essentially set up, when you're down on the Vista, it's just a sharp drop-off from the side of the camp, right? That you're just floating on an island, and you can see all the way over on the mainland of Neverland. And you can see, if you're taking an eye for it, you can see that little ring down there that you're aiming for in the distance. That ring of trees. But the thing you notice up here next to the vista now is that there's essentially a huge, made out of lumber and grass and leaves, a huge billows. Like you might for a fireplace. Essentially, it's something to force air out. And when Puckwudgie and Toodles catch up with you, Toodles has a big burlap sack over his shoulder that's stuffed with stuff. Right. Okay. So we were talking about, the issue with Tinkerbell being gone is, the whole flying thing getting on and off the island. I think the twins had been working on something. We've only ever really used it to get from the higher part of the camp to the lower part, but it's worked great for that, so it should work here as well. Right. And he's going to take the sack and empty it out, and tumbling out onto the ground are what is essentially little backpacks, little fabric backpacks that are kind of poofed in the middle and have two wooden and fabric triangular wings coming out on either side. They're like they're more than they look like. They're magical and they've worked before. So I'm not worried about this.
Going on it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, essentially what'll happen is, it's got kind of an enchantment on it that'll, it'll make it so that you, can kind of glide down to your destination in a very controlled way, instead of, plummeting. So, yeah,
Yeah. You'll be just like me. And Puckwudgie flaps her wings a little bit.
Yeah. These are great for steering and stuff too. We've got like you'll see when you put them on. Is there anything that you guys need to do? I think you have time. If there's anything you want to do before you strap on up and start heading out.
Who wants to go first?
Right.
Hello.
Right. All right. 12. Okay.
Yes, launch the smallest one first.
Right. No, with the way it works, you'll essentially I'll be blasting you off. Yeah. So he will start strapping you up into your backpack. Does everybody start getting maneuvered in?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thistle will step behind Ash and sort of tap on Ash on the back and say, just to check, I want you to go first. If you want to go first, it's always good to be adventurous, but it won't hurt that bad if things do go wrong for me to go first, in case you want me to test it, but otherwise I just want to check.
No, that's okay. I trust it. I've never been led astray before that I can remember.
So true.
Yeah, so it's not so much a one at a time thing, just because it'll take you like a good 20 or 30 minutes to get down to where you're going. So really, I mean, it's kind of nice because nothing will go wrong, but if something did go wrong, you'll all be together,
Wait, what's gonna go wrong?
Nothing. I mean, if you run into any kind of weather condition, just like kind of, just zoink out of the way. I firmly believe that this is the way to get down there, so you'll be absolutely fine.
I mean, we usually fly with pixie dust, and Tink's not here, so we don't have any pixie dust, and I mean, this seems a little dangerous.
In my experience, we've tested it several times. You should be absolutely fine. It is scarier than pixie dust because you are kind of relying on a wind currents a little bit more.
Well, yeah.
But...
I mean, there's flying, and then there's just falling, like, for a really, 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 really long time.
That's okay. We probably won't die. He finishes suiting up and kind of steps forward like he's ready to go already.
Okay. Arwen will. You hear a soft little squeak,
as Aaron grabs onto Thistle's paw, and just for comfort.
All right, is everybody ready? Is everybody strapped up?
Yeah.
I want to say, don't worry, everyone. We've been okay every other time. We'll be okay this time. Puckwitchy's going to cast Bless on me and 3 other creatures. Probably Arin, Ash, and Lotus. Because Thistle will be fine if he falls. We'll be fine.
Squish.
He's soft.
Yeah.
He'll just bounce.
Hey, Aaron, are you scared?
A little, yeah.
Are you excited?
It might be fun, right? I mean, we'll probably, maybe, hopefully, be okay.
Do you want to quit? You want to turn back now? It's okay.
Well, no, the scavenger hunt does sound fun, and I don't want to miss out on anything. No, you know what? I'll be fine. Let's.
All right.
You're
Hold
gonna
my
be
hand.
great, Aaron.
Yeah, and squeak my hand as much as you need as we go through the air. Squeak.
No.
All right. If everybody is ready, Tootle is going to make his way up to the big billows. He has to get up on a little step ladder to get to the top of it. He's gonna say, "Okay, everybody's ready? Okay. 3. You jump on go. Okay, not right now. When I say go. Okay. 3, 2, 1." And he's gonna jump, and he's gonna grab the billows, and there's gonna be a great burst of air. Go! And everybody roll initiative.
Ooh.
Okay.
All right. Let me know when everybody's ready.
I'm ready.
Beautiful. 20
Ah.
to 25.
21.
21. All right.
Of course, the one with wings.
All right.
Kinda good at
15 to 20.
I rolled a 15.
All right. Beautiful. 10 to 15.
Yep. 12.
All right. All right. So, Aaron and Lotus, where are you?
8.
All right.
And 8 for Ash as well.
Oh, not Aaron. So, yeah, Ash and Lotus. Sorry. All right. Do you guys have a different dex score? Who has the higher initiative modifier?
I have a
Mm.
+2.
That'll be you then. I've got +1.
All right. Beautiful. All right. So this is a weird little encounter. I'm going to explain a little bit how it's going to work, and then we will get right into it. Essentially, it's only going to be 4 rounds long. It's not on the clock, as in these rounds are longer than 6 seconds. It's just, what are you encountering on the way down to your destination?
Yeah.
At the beginning, probably, hopefully not.
You about to say
death.
probably?
Yeah! It'd be a very unexciting end to the adventure if you all plummet immediately to your doom, but the dice fall where they do. At the beginning of every round, top of the initiative after the first round, one of you will roll a luck check to see what, if anything, is in your path that might cause you any trouble. You can already see heading down, you're familiar with the migratory animals, you're familiar with the changing weather, you know something might come up. It won't be a huge surprise. There are specific actions that you can take on the way down. You can make a navigation check. That'll be a survival check. That's the main thing that you want to be doing during this extended time. Because essentially, there are 4 rounds, and with each successful survival check, you are closer to where you actually want to end up. If you want to hit perfectly on the dot and be so close to where you want to be, which is probably a little bit outside the Nevergreen so you don't get impaled on a dead tree. I want 7 successful survival checks, but just anything lower than that, you're just going to be farther away. Yeah, CJ, what's up?
And before we start our first round, guess what it's time for already?
Good God.
The first round you are clear because you got to take a look before you jump down.
True.
Because
but
I'm
le-
assuming there was a check of, is there a huge rain cloud passing over at this very moment?
True, but let's give away some more stuff and then jump off this island. So as we get into this, the winner, the winner of this copy is a cat attack. They have won another copy of this amazing setting, and we're doing another one. So, like I said, well, we have 2 more coming up after this. So, 2 more after this, and we're gonna keep giving these things away as long as we go. Every time we hit $100, we're at $615 now. All this benefiting Child's Play, and they're fantastic and wonderful. Thank you for all that. But we are starting the new giveaway right this second. In just a minute, as I try to figure all this stuff out. We'll throw it back to you guys as you try to do what you're doing and hopefully don't die. So,
no worries. Death is a part of life. This is an in-between place. Alright, so there's the survival checks that you could be making. That's a full action on your turn. You can also, if you happen to in some way not be on the course that you want to be, you can make an athletics or an acrobatics check to steer yourself back in, and that's also an action. Otherwise, you can do whatever abilities you want to do on the way down. For this first round, you are essentially on clear sails. What's up, Zach?
These are checks and not saving throws, but bless only works for saving throws. God damn it.
Their saving throws will still be helpful, I assure you.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Yeah, because there is, I don't know if I'm explaining too much up front. If you have questions that come up while we're doing this, just let me know. There is also, you can take a second and take your action to steel yourself, to steady yourself, and give yourself advantage on saving throws until the beginning of your next turn, but that is also a full action. But, so, for this first round, you are just floating down gently through the blue sky, having a lovely view down over the vista of Neverland. So, let's get going. Is there anything you want to be doing in this first beautiful round? Puckwudgie, you are up first.
Let me go ahead and make that survival check.
Alright, Puckwudgie, you are up first.
It's gonna be that survival check.
Puckwudgie, you are up first.
12? It's gonna...
Alright, that's not quite a success, but it's not wildly incorrect. You have the general idea of where you're going, and you feel confident about it. Quite a success, but it's not wildly next incorrect. Up is Aaron. What are you doing?
Aaron is well, first of all, he is gripping onto Thistle's hand for dear life. And just as he's looking around, and he's trying to relax like really hard. And you know, kind of taking the scenery, but he will also make a survival check as he is focused on living through this encounter. Yeah.
Survive.
All right. That's a 15. What does the bless give us?
The bless gives you on saving throws. You get a plus d4.
Okay.
Oh.
So that's
saving
a 15.
throws or attack rolls.
Saving throws. Okay, so not changing. So 15.
Alright, that is a success. Something in how nervous you are is causing you to just stare down at the destination. You're thinking about the destination, you know where you're going, and you feel like you are going in the correct direction.
Awesome.
Alright, Thistle, whose hand is being squeezed.
Woo! Yeah, this is so much fun. Survival check. This'll perceiving and intuiting that Aaron is exceptionally nervous in this situation, will be definitely attempting to support as well. Very carefree and not scared of this situation at all. And I rolled a nat 20 on a survival check, so 21 to just sort of...
Very nice. All right, that's beautiful. You narrated that so well that I'm just going to say great job.
While Thistle is doing this, though, Thistle will definitely say, Aaron, great job! You're doing great! Keep steering us!
Okay. He says as he's closing his eyes.
Too wholesome.
All right, Lotus, you are up next.
So full action till you do this check, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can also use a bonus action if you want, but it is an action.
Right. Okay, so I can't use guidance. But I do have something, Hunter's Intuition. So I get to add a d4 to the number rolled on a Wisdom Perception or Wisdom Survival check. that would apply
Very
here?
nice. Yeah, it absolutely would.
Sweet.
Oh.
All right. Oh my goodness, this is going to be incredible. All right. So we've got dirty 20 already with both of those.
Beautiful.
And then a +7 of that. So 27.
Yes.
27. You, with laser-like precision, you're kind of a blasé kind of guy, but you are good at specific things, and you are good at this. You are just leading the pack on this trajectory down to where you are going.
Totally blank face the whole time. Just
All right, Ash, you are the last one.
Ash is having so much fun, like the most fun. Ash is just like, wow, the whole time. And so I think just a survival check, and that's what meager way of actually paying attention Ash may have the ability to do. So just gotta add whatever my modifier is here, which is a +0. 15.
All right, beautiful. That is another success. You guys are enjoying the wind in your faces, the blue sky. This is a vacation. This is just an adventurous moment, and you are well on your way. You feel very confident in your trajectory. All right, that is the bottom of the round, which means who would like to roll me a d6?
I'll
does
do
that
it.
mean?
Yeah, I feel like the lead, who I think is Lotus, right?
Mm-hmm.
Lotus will be the first to get a glimpse of what's coming next.
All right. So a D6, right?
Yep,
That's a 5.
that's a 5. I'm so excited that it's a 5.
Oh
All
my
right. So, Lotus, you hear it before anyone else because you are gliding just ahead of everyone, because you have that precision to you. You hear a murr. You know the thing about birds of prey is that you don't hear the wing flaps. They glide over air currents. And you glimpse over when you hear that call, and you look and you see a moosatros. You can go ahead. Anyone can now roll me a nature or survival check if they want to know anything about it, but I'll describe it to you as you do so.
Moosatros?
The moosatros.
Sounds like an
You're,
albatross and a moose.
does it now, Jake?
That would have gone right by me. Thank you so much.
So I rolled a 9.
All
So
right.
I'm probably just frozen in fear.
Got that.
An 18 total.
18 as well.
18 nature.
18.
Oh my
18? Wow. You guys have definitely spent some time watching the moosatrosses. So these are essentially massive birds. They're figments, which you're all familiar with. The creatures that inhabit Neverland are not animals per se. They're made up of what you remember seeing in a book when you were a kid, or your memories of the first time you went to the zoo, or a dream you had where a giraffe chased you down the hallway and his head turned into an elephant. These creatures are born of that sort of idea. So when you turn and look,
Yeah.
some of them can be very friendly, some of them can be a little bit less pleasant. The moosatros is an enormous bird-like creature. It has the tremendous wingspan of an albatross, but covered in thick brown fur. It's got the big moose head, little tiny little back flippers, and it has the gullet that you guys would know with all 18s. Technically it's carnivorous, but it eats fish. It doesn't want to eat you. The only thing that you would need to be concerned about is the moosish massive rack of antlers, and the fact that it does not appear to be moving out of its way for you guys. I do need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
Remember, you're
Yikes.
blessed, guys.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm blessed.
Oh crap, me too. I don't think
got-
it's gonna be enough though.
Got a dirty 20 for the dexterity
Uh-oh.
saving throw.
It's going to be a total of 9 with the bless.
Alright.
Oh no. Hang on, I got a D4, right?
And we're falling.
Okay, that's a 13 with the bless.
All right.
I rolled an 8 with the bless.
Oh goodness, you guys.
I rolled a nat 1 with the bless.
And I got a rock.
I was so worried about this being too easy, and I forgot I could just hit you all with a moose in the sky. Right, so essentially
Incoming!
what happens is the moose does not change its trajectory, and everyone other than Puckwudgie, who's used to flying, and just takes a gentle moment to... How do you say you want to avoid this, Puckwudgie?
Just a little. Now, everyone, watch after me, and just like gracefully tilts out the way and just right around the moose, and then she looks back up and sees the horror that's about to happen.
Yeah. When you look back over your shoulder, what you see is the antlers just whack into every single one of your party members and start carting them away. I will get to each of you individually on your turn. I will tell you what happens to you.
Tell you how dead you are.
Puckwudgie, you are top of the initiative. Do you just want to keep going?
No, I have to go back and help my people. Is there anything I can do for that, or was there a check?
You can't fly back up.
Yeah.
And if there's a spell you can do and an action you can take, you are close enough to them now that you can try to reach out a hand to help them. You can give them the help action if you like.
I guess I'll give them the help action. Who got the worst one? It was Thistle got the nat one.
Thistle was flying, and then the flap on Thistle's left ear just sort of flared off, and then Thistle turned and just smacked an antler.
No, Thistle's a teddy bear. He's fine. Let me help. Ash. No, let me help. Arn, the scaredy cat. Got to make sure he's okay. Precious child.
All right. How are you gonna help him? You're just gonna scoop him with the wing?
Yeah, I gotta slow myself real fast and maybe try to like catch him. Maybe get him out the way real fast.
Beautiful, beautiful. All right, Arn, you are next. So, since you did get whacked.
Hang on.
Before we get to everyone who's crumbled in the moose.
Yes. Thank you for
No worries.
interrupting me, guys. I get into it.
Yeah, let's now I feel like I feel like the giant bird just overhead telling everybody, like, hold on 1 second, your plan's about to get interrupted.
You are the Moosatros.
I am the Moosatros right now. Yes, but we have another winner. The winner for the next setting is none other than our dear Danielle Lenoir. You have won a copy of this setting as well, and we're about to start another one. So here it comes, and we got some stuff in the works. There might be something really exciting coming up for the $750 giveaway once we get to that point. So that might happen in just a second. We'll find out. There's things happening. Okay, back to falling, free falling.
I keep forgetting that I'm going to be interrupted, but then all the interruptions are so great, so it's wonderful.
I'll keep track and try to make it narratively a decent place.
Thank you, CJ. I appreciate
No
that. All right, so Aaron, you are scooped away on antler wings or antlers. Could I have a DC 15 strength saving throw?
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah. And you are being assisted by Puckwudgie, so I'm going to give you advantage on that. And you are also blessed by
Yeah,
Puckwudgie.
with the D4.
Oh,
Puckwudgie's
thanks,
gonna
Puck. I'm
save
not
you.
very strong. I'm 12, so hopefully this goes well for me.
Be brave, be brave.
Okay. Oh, you said advantage, right? Hang on.
Mhm.
Oh, that's not any better. That is an 8
Oh, no.
Okay.
with the bless and advantage.
All right. Nothing terrible happens to you. You are just carted, and you're just kind of flung a pretty far away from everyone else.
Oh no.
Yeah, you are a distance from everyone. Not terribly far away. You're within yelling distance. You could still talk to each other, but you're definitely not following the same trajectory as everyone else anymore. And you also notice that antler hit you hard enough. It made a little bit of a dent in your wing. Still totally functional. It's just getting a little bit curled up at the end.
Would you say he's like 60 feet away?
Help, please.
I would
Give
say
and
he's
take.
probably closer to 40 feet away.
Perfect.
Yeah. All right, let me.
I'm falling. I don't have any pixie dust. This is bad. This is very, very bad. I knew this was a bad idea. I just wanted to go on a scavenger hunt.
All right, next up, Thistle. How you doing? Oh, I need to tell you what's happening to you. I can forget every single one of you. All right, I need a strength saving throw from you as well.
Okay.
He's like one of the
alright.
the teddy bears that's strapped to the front of a pickup truck.
Thistle gets a nat 1 again.
Holy crap.
Come on, Jake.
Essentially, you are punted in a similar way, and you actually bounce straight against Arin. You are both 40 feet away, and you just into Arin's face.
Hey,
Here.
how's it going? Are you okay?
I came to check on you.
And I totally forgot, this is my bad. You absolutely still get actions on your turn. So, Arin, if you wanted to do anything after I beat the bejesus out of you.
Dope. I'm not entirely sure.
You can take a special action that you can take is to try to navigate yourself to either athletics or acrobatics, push yourself back onto the trajectory that Lotus was leading.
Oh, okay. Yeah, great. Then I will make an acrobatics check because I'm pretty good at that.
Natural 1.
Let's get that
Why would
natural
you?
one.
Why would
Where's the
you
natural
do
one?
that?
Yeah, can you show us the 1?
I can show you a 19.
Beautiful. Yeah, so as you're getting in the face by Thistle, you are careening yourself around, and you are now much closer. You're only 20 feet away from everyone else now. You are getting back on target. You feel good about it. Thistle,
This bad, baby.
Thistle, your wings are actually a little bit more dented than Arin's were. Still totally functional. You feel good about it, but they are curling up. Yeah, and you were beamed out 40 feet away. What would you like to try to do?
I think Thistle. So I see Arin sort of rewrite himself right a little bit here. So I think Thistle's. I'm gonna just sort of reach up and try to fiddle with my wings and be like, It's looking good, Arin. It's looking good, everybody. We're having a good time. Woo! I'm gonna just kind of work on my wings a little bit.
Are you trying to fix them? What kind of action are you?
Yeah, I think whatever might be needed if they're more broken and beat up to sort of just righten them so I can get myself back on course.
Sure. I think that I'm gonna say that's an intelligence check.
All right, I got an 11.
All right.
Working on it.
They're not totally back in shape, but they are significantly better. You're unfolding them down, and you feel like they're more stable now.
Okay, yeah. I use my suspender belt and I strap it to one of them, and I'm
Wait, excuse you have little suspenders, is what you're telling me?
I have one suspender strap that's used as a belt, and so I'm gonna use it on my little piece of the sail here.
Absolutely stupendous. All right, next up is Lotus. You were also beamed, correct?
Yes, it hurt.
All right, Lotus, go ahead and give me a strength saving throw.
I'm so good at those. Oh,
You are blessed. You do have a D4.
that doesn't. I don't think that matters. What's my bonus to that? -1. Cool. Okay, so we got a total of a 7.
All right, yeah, same as the two before you. You are tossed 40 feet away in the air. Let me see here. Yeah, actually, your wings are standing up pretty well. You managed to somehow twist you got most of it hitting you in the face instead of in the back, so your
good.
wings are looking a little bit better. They did get a little bit dinged up, but not nearly as bad.
Okay, that's not too bad then.
What would you like to try to do?
So, what happened to Ash? Did they also get beamed?
Ash did also get beamed.
Okay, we don't know how that's gone yet though. Might be time to cast Conjure Animals, I think. I'm feeling good about that.
Sure!
So Lotus is gonna reach out with a hand, and he sees the teddy bear struggling. He sees our poor little 12-year-old struggling. He's gonna summon 2 giant eagles, and one is gonna grab the teddy bear, and the other one is gonna attempt to grab the little 12-year-old.
I didn't do my due diligence. I wrote out no races that can fly. I checked that you couldn't wild shape into a flying animal. I forgot about conjure animal. That's brilliant.
Woo!
Can you remind me how that works again? Do they act on your turn?
I have to roll initiative for them.
Okay.
As a group, and they have their own turns.
All right.
So. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. I should stop using this die, apparently. For a giant eagle, it's gonna be initiative. Where is it? Okay, that should be a 6.
Loving it for the Eagles. All right. So they're not going to act this round. They're going to act next round. Is that correct? Okay. Fantastic. So that leaves bottom of the initiative Ash. Let's get that strength saving throw.
Yeah. Maybe. Wait, I'm gonna use my bless. Gotta use my word. I put it. There it is. Okay. Well, that was less than helpful, but also not the worst. And now let's add strength. Okay. 15.
15! You did so good! You bounce off of the antlers. And you
jump off of the antlers.
Yeah, how would you like to not at all be moved by this, unlike the entire rest of your party?
Yeah, it gets a little very briefly tangled in the antlers, pulls up the piece that tangles them and just yeets, just leaps right off the antlers like it's a diving board.
Gorgeous.
He's living his best life.
All right, is there any action that Ash wants to take on their turn after their 6 stunts?
I mean, that was a pretty... Can I top the 6 stunt? I don't know. Unfortunately, given Ash's class, I don't think there is literally anything he can do to help anyone else.
You can attempt another survival check for navigation, because you guys are at 4 right now, and you need 7 overall,
Yeah.
which you're killing it in general, but...
I will do my darndest. That was a pretty good darndest. What do I add to that?
Survival is wisdom.
Oh, survival. There we go. Well, nothing to add, but 17.
Beautiful. Yeah, you feel you are having the time of your life. Like Ash does his 6th stunt off of the antlers, screaming into the wind. Eyes go immediately back to the prize.
Yeah, he's having the time of his life. And he just trusts, because this is Neverland. So everyone else is gonna be fine, and they'll meet me on the ground.
All right. Yeah, at bottom of the round, the Moosatros shakes out its antlers and keeps on its merry way. You were just in its way. It didn't have any animosity to you. I'm gonna say Pukwudgie, as the only one who was not hit, might be the one to roll the luck check for this round.
Okay. That's the D6, right?
Yes, it's a D6. You are finding yourself, you feel like you're making good time, but you got still a little ways to go before you are Earthside.
Got that 2.
Got that 2? Let's see, what is a 2? Alright, not that bad! Yeah, you start feeling underneath your wings a little bit of a wind current picking up. Let's see here. I'm gonna throw you guys around all over the place is what this means. Just the wind is picking up a little bit more here. I need everyone to make strength saving throws.
Oh god.
As we make our strength saving throws, I think the Oracle is supposed to... The moose is going to shout something back at us.
Oh, the moose has something to say.
The moose is trying to
Shark
shout.
did it for me.
It's like, before I go. So
You have to do it in the moose's voice, though, Daniel.
Moose don't speak. You know that. I don't know. I don't know what moose sound like. They like
giveaway time.
They sound like Jared Padalecki. I don't know.
What a specific reference.
Thank
Love
you.
it.
Thank you. Super specific.
Just a super natural reference that you came out with.
Yeah, every it's like right here. The winner for this fantastic giveaway is Mr. Me6 2590. You have won another one. Another copy of this setting, so we're going to get that to you as well. We've also passed the 700 mark, so that will instigate the next giveaway of this setting. And
Man.
I've got something special to announce. This was unplanned. It was not a part of the agenda or the schedule for tonight. But we have had a fantastic member of the community offer to donate something in addition to the team. So the fantastic, I'm gonna put their Twitter handle in our chat right now. But they have given us a $25 gift card to Die Hard Dice, which is a dice store that you can find. I'm going to put that link in the chat as well, so you can all see that. And so, just figuring all this out, it is a $25 gift card to dieharddice.com. We're going to be giving that away at the $1,000 mark. So, if we can get there by the end of this stream, we can get to that number. We're going to give away $25 to that store. You can get some fantastic dice for yourself, for the tabletop gamer in your life, and absolutely help Child's Play. You guys have done so much tonight. We're so thankful, and so we're going to be giving that away once we get to 1,000. So keep those donations coming. The odd numbers are fantastic. We love it. But we're going to do another giveaway right now for another copy of the setting, and we'll see what happens after that. So we'll go from there. So back to you guys.
Lovely. Yes, strength saving throws from everybody, and you're all still blessed, I believe.
Ooh, good. Sorry, I got a 9, so I was not. Well, it's 10 now.
Aaron got a nat 20.
Oh,
Hey.
Yes, Aaron!
I got a nat 20, which turned into a 19, and then turned into a 21 from the bless.
Yeah, I'm hovering around that 19.
All right.
Thistle got a 9.
All right.
Oh no, Thistle!
It's okay, Thistle, the Eagles are coming.
So I will tell you on your turn what happens. Essentially, essentially the wind is going to pick you up and blow you around a little bit. I think that's a reasonable assumption to have. So, Pakwaji, what are you doing on your turn?
I'm going to. Everyone's vaguely okay with the stuff. I think I'm going to continue with the survival checks. It's going to be 16 plus 7, which is a lot.
16 plus 7? Yes.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
That's the math.
Beautiful. I'm trying to keep track of where everyone is. If you're 40 feet away right now, raise your hand. I think it's Thistle and Lotus. Okay, beautiful. And everybody else is still on trajectory. All right, so then Pakwaji keeping her eye on the prize. Aaron is up next. You've how do you maneuver around this wind? Have you perfected your aeronautics?
With a nat 20, he's just laser focused after the run-in with the Musatros. He's like he's just running on pure instinct right now. Like he's super focused on his target. He's trying not to think too much. He's got his wings on and he's just riding the wind and just maneuvering to where he just wants to be on the ground.
And he does beautifully. What action do you want to take?
What action do I want to take? It's a good question. I think I'm just gonna make a survival check.
All right. You can also steady yourself so that if you have to make another dexterity saving throw, you would have advantage if he's feeling freaked out.
Let's do that then. That's
something I said at the beginning, but it's an extra mechanic.
Okay. Yeah. He's just going to steal his mind and just try to hone in on that laser focus.
All right, fantastic. Thistle, what you gonna do?
So Thistle's holding onto this strap that's holding part of the sail, and then you just see the suspender strap sort of snap off and go, oh, okay, well, this is fine.
You are blown away. You got an 8, correct?
I got a 9, yeah.
Oh, you got a 9. The 9 makes a difference. It's better than an 8 for this. You are blown. You are now 60 feet away from everyone else.
Oh, no, you don't.
Later, Lotus!
You're just... Your tiny fuzzy body is just on the wind. You can still take an action.
All right, I'm going to make a survival check. I'm going to just sort of look for anything coming up and try to help everybody.
All right.
I'm feeling pretty happy and just Neverland, so Let's see what happens here. All right, 18.
18 is fantastic. Yeah, you feel like, even though as a group you're kind of spreading out at the moment, you're not all a focused trajectory, but you are, you feel like you are making where you're going in the right direction, you feel like you're gonna land there, and you're getting relatively close to landing. You feel like you're in the home stretch here.
Hey everybody, everything's going really good. It's fun for us to separate so we can test things out on our own, right? Woo!
All right, and then Lotus, you got a natural 20, right? What does that natural 20 look like not being blown off orbit?
So he was kind of tumbling through the air after getting railed by a moose, just flying and tumbling, but he righted himself, found his way, and suddenly is nosediving once more back into formation. But while he does so, he kind of like gestures to his eagles, and one is above our dear little boy, but the other one's above the teddy bear. He's gonna command that one definitely to rescue the teddy bear. And meanwhile, I don't know. I think Aaron's all right. So the other one's just gonna hang around in case anybody gets hit by a moose.
Hey, just double checking. Are these eagles? Do we know these eagles? Just double checking.
They're my eagles.
Okay, woo!
All right. Okay. So is it your action to command your eagles, or do you want to do anything else on your turn?
Bonus action, isn't it?
I don't think it's an action for sure. Summon creature friendly, but obey any verbal commands you issue to them. No action required by you.
All right.
Cool. So I will make a survival check then.
All right.
Let's see. Huh! Okay. So we got a 16, and then I got the D4.
Yeah, you guys
Cool.
are killing it.
24 total.
That bless
Yeah,
came
you
in so
guys are
clutch, dude.
killing it.
Well, that one was me. The bless was nice though.
Yeah, with your maneuvering, you're feeling back on track. There was the Musatros incident, but now you are back in it, and you are once again kind of leading the track.
Mhm.
All right, so then that is going to be Ash. You are the other person who failed to save, right?
Yeah, I dumped
All right.
it.
Did you get an 8? Somebody got an 8.
I believe it was also an 8 for me, yeah.
All right, awesome. Your tiny 12-year-old body is spun around, and you are now, let me see, you are now 40 feet away from the rest of the party. Because I
Yup.
believe, yeah, because you had stayed on track before.
Yes. So Ash is like, whoa! Yeah! Oh, too much bidding! Too much bidding!
All right,
And I
any
am now
action you
40
want to
feet
take?
away. Can I just kind of like, to try and get back?
Yeah, as an athletics or an acrobatics check.
Okay.
If not, the eagle's gonna come for you. The safety eagle.
Yes, 19, please.
Yeah.
Athletics.
Nice.
Excellent. Yeah, you are only 20 feet away now. You are so close to everybody else. I believe, let's see. Ash is now 20 feet away from everybody. Lotus is 40 feet away from everybody, and Thistle is 60 feet away from everybody. So you're all just spread out. There's no main group anymore. You've been buffeted around. All right, and then the Eagles on their turn. Do you want them to grab Thistle? Is that the plan?
They were gonna grab Thistle and help anybody else that like went off course the most,
Alright.
I guess. So one was dedicated for the teddy bear. Yes.
So, what is the Eagle's movement speed? How much?
80 flying feet.
Oh yeah, no. Thistle is picked up, and Thistle is brought back to the main group. Yeah, Arin and Thistle and Puckwudgie are now in a cluster in the middle. They're all in this together, and you're just hanging from the talons of a giant eagle. All right. Oh my goodness. Okay. You guys see yourself, you're getting pretty close to landing now. You, with your navigation, you feel like you found a decent spot to land. There's kind of a field of flowers that looks kind of soft, and you think with the floating that you're doing, like you're not falling at an extraordinary speed, but it'll give you a pleasant thing to land on. So for this final round, I need one more d6.
I volunteer,
Got that.
Aaron.
Oh, it's Aaron?
Yeah, Aaron.
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 Okay. I got this. D6. Let's go. 3.
3? Alright, let's see here. Alright, you are coming close to land, and there is a low-lying group of frugs. A delta shape. You're all familiar with these. You've seen them flying around before, and you hear the sound as they're coming up for you. They're essentially, imagine a frog, but instead of hopping back legs, they instead have beautiful goose wings. And they're just flapping along in their delta formation. The frugs are crossing over the land. They're nothing scary. It's like seeing a duck, so you're not too concerned. You feel like this will be smooth sailing. But
Kill
I
them.
do need still everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, it's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, dex
Also,
save.
deck saves.
Yeah.
Aaron, you have, I think, advantage if you can claim advantage from the eagle.
Yeah, Aaron had advantage because he actually spent his turn giving himself advantage.
That's right, I did. Yeah. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
I got
Can
a
these
19.
Eagles body block anything?
Okay, so I got a 19 from Ash.
I got that nat 1.
Nat 1, beautiful. 2 nat 1s, loving it all around.
I'm an 11.
You're an 11, okay.
Okay. So I got a 4 on my bless, which makes it a total of 24.
All right. Aaron, what'd you get?
I got an 18 with the bless and
That's
the advantage.
18. Okay, so I have a 1 and an 11. I think we're the only people who failed because the DC is 12, I believe. Yes. I will tell you guys what happens on your turn. Pukwudgie, you are top of the initiative, so you will find out. Essentially, it's just that a frog runs into you, it splats into the side of you, and starts falling down the side. Let me double check what actually happens to you. Yeah, it's pretty much
Frog in the face.
They run straight into the side of your wing and kind of dent it. But since you've been doing so well so far, nothing really happens. It's just an unfortunate encounter with the frog. And you still have the
Fine.
rest of your turn.
I've had worse. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm going to. How many survival checks we at?
You guys are at 8. You
8,
are
so
as
we're
close
good.
as you are gonna get. Yeah. Like, straight up, if you just want to say that you coast to your landing, I think that's totally fair.
Everyone else is looking good so far. Can I help?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only person who have at any need to be concerned is Thistle. If everyone's comfortable just moving to Thistle. Unless there's anything pressing anybody wants to do.
Am I close enough to help Thistle or no?
Yeah, you could use your action to help Thistle. Thistle is also being held by an eagle.
No, Thistle's fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pukwudgie's concerned with the children anyway. She's gonna double check they're okay and make sure they're all following, keeping everyone in a row in formation, and then coast on down, I think.
Alright, beautiful. Okay, so I will say Thistle. I'm gonna call the encounter here because everything went so smooth for everybody. Thistle, frog runs into your wings just crumple and disintegrate. But you're being carried by a giant eagle, so you're not too concerned.
All right. Woo.
Yeah, and you guys go ahead and take a landing. You have ended up in a beautiful meadow. It's almost like a perfect circle of tulips and poppies and other kind of bulb flowers, and it makes a relatively soft landing for you. I was gonna ask for another dexterity saving throw to see how well you land. I think that's overkill at this point because you guys did absolutely kill it. I will take... Lotus, what's your passive perception?
14.
14. Excellent. So I believe it would be Pukwudgie and Lotus, who would, as they land, if there's anything you guys would like to do, you can absolutely do it. But you two would notice a sound that seems to be coming from the center of the flower field. Just a... But you can do with that what you will.
First off, Pukwudgie is going to go over to Lotus and double check, make sure you're okay, make sure you're not injured, make sure, no, the moose was fine, make sure that everything's good, no cuts, bruises.
None.
Pat you down. Good. Like to see her safe. And keeping your eyes on everyone else as they come down. The noise can wait.
Paranoid.
Alright, you all land gracefully or otherwise into the field of flowers. The flotation device wings seem to work okay. You were able to get your footing as you landed. Is there anything you guys want to do here in this moment?
Hello. Great job with the eagles. I didn't see that coming. I got kind of nervous for a minute, but I'm really glad. Thanks, Eagle. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think that went really well. What do you think, Aaron?
Yeah, it was actually kind of fun. After getting over the existential dread of falling from such a high distance, things were pretty okay. And the Musatros was very scary. He hitting the horns, but after that though, wasn't so bad.
The horns were unpleasant.
But it was kind of fun.
Mm-hmm. We could say that this was unforgettable, right? This event, everybody?
Lotus stares you down.
And Crystal's face can't really change expressions. It's always just a smile. Just.
It's okay. Lotus's face can't change expressions either.
And it is time for another giveaway already.
Ooh, ooh.
Yay!
God, you people
Yeah.
are so amazing.
Yeah, it
No,
is.
this is beyond. Like, you guys are awesome. This is so cool.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, it's ridiculous. I can't even stop doing the giveaway. It just happens it's gonna happen the entire stream. I don't know what to do. It's wonderful, it's amazing. We're there. Our winner is ASB95. They have won another copy of the setting by @SuperDylan on Twitter, and we're giving that away to them. And we have passed the $800 mark. Since I was last here, Oracle in the Sky, I've now flown off as the moose. Since I've gotten
You
there,
can be one of those little frog geese if you want.
I guess, or whatever. Maybe I'm whatever's making the noise. I don't know. We'll see. But what I do have now is an additional $10 coupon code and another $25 coupon code to Die Hard Dice. So we just got to $800. So we're giving away a $10 coupon code to Die Hard Dice. I'm going to start that giveaway right now. You can use this coupon code for whatever whatever dice they have on their website. Still the same command loot every time. You can get it directly from them. Have those dice in your arsenal, whatever it is going to be. So go apply to that loot. You can win that again if you've already won before. You can still win this one now. Go do that, and we are now $49 away from 900. So at 900, we're going to be giving away a $25 gift card to Die Hard Dice. So hey, shout out to everyone, and I like tulips as much as the next guy. So let's get into this again.
Yeah, at this moment, as you guys are chatting and checking in with each other, again, the two of you who've got the 14 passive perception, you start to hear a... And if... do you want to turn and look at what it is, or are you completely disinterested? That is also fair.
Lotus was slightly distracted by the horrible pun, but he will turn his attention over there. Kind of call his eagles down as well.
There you see in kind of the center of this circle is a big lump of purple fur. It's kind of it looks to be kind of like in the midst of rolling over, and it's got some large, wide legs. It's very large. It's like a huge creature that kind of flattens itself out here in these flowers. It's got these kind of stubby little legs and these huge purple ears and a long trunk that's kind of flopped over to the side. You, or if you point this out to anybody else, can make a nature, or I think it would be, let's say survival, I think would make sense as well for this, to see what that guy is.
Love all these survival checks. I'll absolutely make a survival check. All right. Ugh. Oh no.
Yes.
Been betrayed.
Oh no.
All right. So that's going to be a total of 10 on a natural 2.
All right. Okay, so how did you get that with a natural 2? Okay,
Because
so
I got the D4.
you would have heard of these guys before. Maybe not necessarily seen one. I mean, you recognize it as a figment right away, kind of like the Musatros. It's a strange creature. You would know that this guy is called a Mumbo. And you know the generals of its personality. They're pretty much gentle giants in the main case. You know they like to nest in these kind of almost traveling rings of flowers. You are kind of within the Mumbo nest right now. The thing that concerns you is that you do know they are pretty territorial and that they like to hibernate for long periods of time and they do not like to be woken up.
I think it would be wise if we were a little bit quieter.
Yeah.
There's a mumbo over there.
Oh no.
Mm.
Ash, knowing his level of self-control, goes,
If you don't think you can be quiet, I can have you get on the eagle, but
Aaron, if you want to take my hand, you can take my hand for this.
do not take his hand.
He stops like mid-reach.
Take the other hand.
He'll grab the other hand. No squeak.
There's no squeak.
You've never seen you've never seen Lotus snap quite that quickly before, but he goes,
Alright, so are you guys gonna stealth out of there? Is that your plan?
Yes.
Alright, beautiful. I will take stealth checks from everybody.
Oh.
What are we looking at time-wise? Are we still presently blessed?
Is that just
Ooh.
for saving throws though?
Yeah, it's just saving
It is
throws.
for
It wouldn't work
saving
for this.
throws, and
Oh,
I would
Okay,
think
so it doesn't work anyway.
time was a little bit weird for that air encounter. I would say would probably have worn off by now.
Yeah, it lasts a minute, I think.
Oh,
Yeah, but it was such a weird encounter.
It just felt like forever, but it was only a minute long.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Um,
traveled hundreds of feet, but
Yeah, we're fine.
While we're on the question of time, how long do the eagles have?
how long did the eagles last generally?
1 hour.
1 hour? Oh yeah. I'd say you have like at least 20 or 30 minutes more of them.
Sweet.
That's a 17 for
Arlen's
me.
super good at blending in.
Alright.
Are you a rogue?
No, I'm a sorcerer.
Oh, there you go.
I rolled a 19.
Alright.
I got that 4.
Beautiful.
That one, but the boots of Elvenkind get me to a 12 range.
Okay.
Oh.
I've got 17, 19, 4, and 12. Who have I not heard from yet?
18.
18. Alright, you guys are mostly killing it.
Solid.
Mostly.
Mostly.
Mostly killing it. You guys combined, for your combined score, you had to get a total of 70, and you got exactly 70. So,
Wow.
excellent job completely bypassing the Mumbo. I'm very proud of you. How would you guys like to have stealthed away from these flowers? It's just rolling over on its back. You can see one eye kind of blearily blinking open.
Lotus will step over and pick up Thistle and just kind of like hold him securely so he doesn't ever trigger that squeaker.
And Thistle is going to continue holding his arm out for Aaron to hold and making Odo train.
Mm.
Puckwudgie trips, falls down, and then like makes a soft thud, a soft feathery thud, but then immediately puts feathers over her head like, oh no, no, no.
Everyone else is like, shh.
Sorry. He gets back up and crawls away.
All right. With that stealth check and how fantastically you guys did navigating, the area that you landed is tremendously close to the area that you were aiming for, that ring of trees. You guys are only... The flower circle is only like 30 feet away from the Nevergreen forest, and you feel like, you especially, Lotus, because you have that eye for navigation, you would have a guesstimate. If the land is feeling nice, you're only like a 10-minute walk away from the area that you're looking for.
Okay.
So, you guys begin to enter the Nevergreen Forest. You guys have probably spent a little bit more time poking around the Evergreen Forest, which is on the western side of the island, which is much nicer. It's a beautiful, lush evergreen forest bursting with figments. You guys like to go figment hunting often, or some of the lost ones do. I don't know if you particularly do. But the Nevergreen is made up of these grayish or yellowish old... They're not dead trees. They're just constantly dying trees. They never degrade. They never fall over. They never quite die. But they're always quite sad looking. And there's the crunch of like yellow grass and dust and small stones beneath your feet as you head your way in. Yeah, and I think with all of your excellent navigation checks, I think just over the course of those 15-ish minutes, you do find yourself at that ring. There's the tremendous big white tree, the ring of those skinnier black trees. There's a bush. And there's nobody there.
Hmm.
Is there like a secret? Is there something we're supposed to do to find them? Do you think they're hidden?
No, she's supposed to be here. Maybe she's coming back. Pukwudgie stands on a rock and looks around.
Lotus reaches into his pack and pulls out like a black bound leather book with what appears to be star doodles all over it. And he starts flipping through like what he had written down while talking to Pan. Probably got kidnapped.
Maybe we look for clues. We can go in and look around a little bit.
Kidnapped?
Yeah, maybe. She's not here, and she said that something might be up. They might try something, so...
Do you think it was the party poopers?
No, not the party poopers.
No, they wouldn't take the fairies. But they wouldn't take a fairy. They're more interested in you. That's why I have to watch you.
Well, then where'd they go?
Well, we could try and find out. And he's gonna get down and kind of look around for any kind of tracks or anything.
All right.
Might indicate what happened here.
All right. So did you want to try a survival check?
Yes.
It sounded like Thistle wanted to investigate, and it sounded like Pukwudgie wanted to perceive. Does that all sound fair to everybody? Because you're standing on the rock looking around?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. You don't have to. That was just what I was interpreting you doing.
No, that makes sense. My perception isn't very good, but it's okay.
Yeah, and if anybody else wants to roll an investigation or perception check, feel free.
Yeah, Thistle is definitely sort of starting to walk over to the tree and just sort of like, if anybody wants to help, I can always use more help on this sort of thing.
Arin's right next to you.
Gonna be a 21 on the survival.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Where are they?
Pukwudgie's not very good at perception, but he got the nat 20, so.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Those bird eyes.
Puck, what do
Alright.
your bird eyes see?
Thistle is not doing great looking around. It's just sort of enjoying kind of looking at stuff and looking at the big white tree and the darker trees around, right? But otherwise, just got a 6.
All right. Did Ash or Arin want to try something?
Arin rolled a 12 on perception. If that
Okay.
helps.
All right.
I think Ash wants to do some sort of investigation. Whether or not he's any good at it is another story entirely, but he's gonna look around the tree.
All right.
That's not the worst. Let's see what I add to it. 12.
All right. Okay. So I will tell you all what happened. I'm going to start with the investigation and survival, and I will end with you, Puckwudgie, as the person who perceives. All right. So I believe it was investigations. We got a 12 from Ash. What did I get from Aaron again?
12 as well.
Okay, beautiful. So you guys are kind of searching around. Thistle is helping. Thistle is doing his best.
Thistle is all of the moral support I need.
Yeah. And one of you two, possibly at the same time, you find kind of near the outer ring next to one of the skinnier trees is kind of a crumpled piece of parchment that was kind of thrown at the roots.
Hey Ash, do you see that over there?
Ash is deep in thought.
Sorry, Ash is deep in thought because something cool happened. But yes, Ash is like, see what? Oh, yeah, what is that?
It's a little piece of parchment that's just crumpled up. Yeah,
I did actually hear you, I promise.
No, that's totally fine. Do either of you want to check it out, or are you staying at a distance?
Ash looks over and goes, do you want to go see, or should I go see? I can go see if you want. Here, I'll tell you what. And he,
Was this them that found this?
You found something else.
Oh.
He walks over, picks it up, and tosses it to Aaron. Here, catch!
Aaron, you have a crumpled ball of parchment.
Yeah, he like fumbles it, and then he okay, it didn't explode. That's good. All right. And he looks at it for a second, then he unravels it.
What does it say?
All right. Well, what you see when you open it up, it looks like it's a kind of charcoal drawings. It's got two little illustrations on it. Not terribly well done and kind of scratchy lines, but you can see it looks like a zoomed out point of view of like the eastern coast of the island and the Nevergreen forest, and then a little drawing of that big fat white tree and the skinnier black trees. It's like a drawing of where you are right now.
I think didn't Pan say something about Tinkerbell leaving a map or something?
Yeah, but I think she left the map with Peter Pan. So what's this then? Another map?
Yeah, it looks like where we are now.
Why do we need a map of where we are? That's silly.
You will also remember that Pan said that he lost the map.
Oh, sorry. Well, okay. Dead ass.
You don't have to remember.
That's canon.
No, you're all good.
as Thistle will join, because Thistle's part of this little trio here, will come over and go, I found a flower. Oh, what's that?
Oh, we found a piece of paper, and Aaron was saying that Peter Pan had a map given by Tinkerbell, and I thought he still had it. So I was wondering why there was another one, and why we need a page of something that we're at, because it's a picture of where we are. You'd think someone would leave a more helpful map.
Maybe he dropped it?
Did he drop it?
Yeah, maybe. Or somebody had it and Pan didn't have it anymore?
Right. Do you think someone stole it from Peter Pan?
Maybe.
I don't know who would steal from Peter Pan except maybe pirates.
Oh, I hope it's not pirates. Pirates are scary.
It could be the party poopers too. You know, we have to be careful. But
right.
We should show this to everybody else, though. Great find.
While you guys are discussing this, Lotus, you have uncovered. Essentially, there's that one straggly bush that's kind of standing among, and as you're kind of attuned to nature and everything as a druid, it's kind of. Yeah, everything is dying in here most of the time, but there's something about this bush and the way there's just like a puddle of leaves around it. You go and check it out, and it looks like, just from the way that the leaves have fallen off and the way that the branches are twisted, it looks like someone was actively, like, searching through the bush, like, ripping leaves off or something. Or it could have been, like, an herb before, you guess. Like, maybe... But it doesn't have bite marks. It really looks like it was wrenched through.
Interesting.
And then Ms. Pugwedgie
Yes.
with... did you say you had a natural 20 on your perception check?
Yes, I did.
All right. As you are standing on your rock surveying the scene, you look up and you can see in the huge white tree where it branches off smaller, you can see a very small light purple shape hovering in the juncture there. And you squint a little bit closer and you can see it's kind of vibrating in place a little bit. And you squint a little bit closer and you're like, that looks a lot like Tinkerbell. Except she's purple, and except you're the only person who is not surprised when she casts a spell. So I want initiative from everybody.
Oh no.
Real quick before we do that, I think we have another giveaway.
We do.
Woohoo!
Yeah, this is a great time for it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I got excited and distracted about.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. Yeah, so
no worries at all.
yeah, absolutely.
And I heard the name Ash as well, and I was like, yeah, Ash. And then you said it again, and I was like, Ash is me! Oh!
We've all been there.
Amazing. Yes, it is time for a giveaway. Let's get these initiative rolls, and while we're tallying up all those scores, we have given away a fantastic $10 coupon to dieharddice.com to Apocalypsis again, double dipping back to back in this. So fantastic effort, good job there. So we are now update to everyone here in the stream. We're at $880 raised for Child's Play. Fantastic. So thankful to everyone out there. Once we get to the 20, we need $20 more from anybody here to get us to 900. Then we'll be giving away a $25 gift card again to Die Hard Dice. So 900, and then if we might get to 4 digits tonight. Depends on how this combat goes as we fight Purple Tinkerbell. I don't know. We'll see how it gets. So we'll go from there. Once we get to 900, I will go ahead and start that up, and we'll get that giveaway going. So thank you everyone so much. Let's get back to the action.
All right. So 20 to 25.
Nat 20?
Beautiful, Aaron.
Yeah, that's a 23 total.
Beautiful. All right. Anybody else above a 20? Okay. 15 to 20.
18.
All right. 10 to 15?
14.
All right. 5 to 10? Oh my goodness,
I got-
Ash.
Got that 5.
Yes. All right, Ash, where are you at?
Natural
okay.
one.
Oh no.
Funny.
All right, so for this first round, because the only person who perceived that this little lady was there is Puckwedgie, it is just you guys acting on this initiative, and you rolled very similarly, but this is a dexterous little girl here. You see, with your perception, you got a nat 20, and you've got your bird eyes see all. You can see she looks utterly terrified. Eyes wide, hands in front of her, she squeaks out a spell, and unless there is anything you can do as a reaction to prevent it.
Not as a reaction, I don't think.
She is going to cast a spell at the 3 who are clustered around the parchment of paper. So Thistle and Aaron and Ash, I'm going to need, I believe it is a wisdom saving throw from all of you. Some of you might recognize this as Esperice's favorite spell. Alright, thank you, Ash.
Okay. 18.
Alright, and then Aaron?
3.
3. The two little kids immediately, it's almost, there's like a shower of purple sparkles, glitter, lights that fall in front of their eyes. And they both lean back, caught in a daydream. And they are under hypnotic pattern. Anyone can take their action to try to wake them up, but for now they are incapacitated and just chilling. And then for the rest of her turn, she is going to start darting away. She's going to swoop down from the tree and start trying to fly away from you guys.
Oh, you can run.
She's gonna fly. She's gotten about 25 feet away. And you, Quackwadge, you get the definite idea she is running because she is frightened of you.
Mm.
My eagles go on 13, by the way.
Okay, so can I cast? Puckwidgey was so startled with the 5, she gets she shouts, "Children, duck!" And then she starts cast command on this fairy. How far away is she? The fairy.
She's quite high up in the air, so she's
Is she within 60 feet or no?
She's like 50 feet, I would say.
And then she flies another 25 feet away?
No, she's like 50 or 55 feet away from you now, I'll say.
Okay.
Because I didn't specify beforehand.
Let me try to cast command on her.
Alright, what save is that?
Wisdom saving throw. Okay.
Alright.
And
Alright,
my
okay.
thing is... 9, 10, 11, 12. It's 15 now. It's 15 is my wisdom saving, or spell save DC.
Alright, what do you ask her to do?
To halt. Let me tell her to halt.
Alright.
I'm gonna shout, "Halt! Stop what you're doing! How dare you hurt my babies!"
And you see, you have... You know when a mother tells you to do something and you just automatically do it? She rolled a 4, and she kind of, it's almost like she's up still very high in the air in the branches of the trees, and she just kind of spins slowly in place for a second. And that's, I believe, command is until the beginning of her next turn, right?
Follow the command on its next turn. The target must succeed a wisdom saving throw or follow the command on its next turn.
Okay, so she's not halting yet. She's technically still flying away.
Yeah.
But on her next turn, she will be.
Then she'll just halt.
Okay. Beautiful. All right, so then you have already halted her. She is terrified and trying to fly away from you guys. Let's see. So that'll go to the top of the initiative. Aaron, you are incapacitated. What is a happy thought that's on Aaron's mind right now?
Aaron is he is thinking of being safe back up on Pan's Island. It's an island, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Chilling with the rest of the lost ones, eating some of that delicious cake food. Just just surrounded by people that he knows and loves. Just that's where his mind is right now.
Lovely. All right, you can't do anything on your turn, so it is Lotus who is next. Sorry, Aaron.
That's all right.
All right. So how far up are they?
They are currently, they're 55 feet away. They are, I guess that would be 20 feet in the air. No. 25 feet in the air and then 30 feet out from the tree. So you're probably within 55 to 75 feet of them, depending where you were in the ring.
Okay. Where are my eagles?
That is completely up to you. Were they chilling with you? Did you have them perched up in the trees?
They would have been either perched in the trees or circling overhead.
Alright. Yeah, then they're nearby.
Okay. He's gonna command them to grab her.
Alright.
And cast Magic Stone, but he's not gonna throw it.
Okay.
He touches 3 pebbles and they suddenly glow a little bit in his hand. And he kind of tosses it. In a threatening way.
Next on the initiative is Thistle.
Crystal's gonna turn, looking at the two kids, and say, "Ash, I'll wake you up in just a second. 1 second." And I go over to Aaron. Aaron, can I borrow your blanket? And I grab the blanket and I wrap Aaron up in it, and then I hug Aaron to wake Aaron up, and squeeze my little paw to squeak it. With a hug. Hey.
So cute.
That's very, very sweet. And yes, that means, Aaron, that you are out of hypnotic pattern. You are not incapacitated, but capacitated.
Hi,
Next
Thistle.
is the Eagles. I suppose, okay, she's technically not halted yet, so I feel like it would be a contested grapple, right? Opposed athletics for trying to grapple her?
Probably.
Leave.
They're pretty good at those, I think.
Yeah, let me
They got quite the talents.
Let me double check something, because I did not think about giant eagles when I was doing this.
Why not? Welcome to Iron Valor, baby.
Man! Okay. So yeah, I guess it would be an opposed athletics.
Okay.
Alright,
should I roll for them?
Yeah, I can tell you that I just rolled for her.
Okay.
Am I rolling twice? Are both of them able to do it?
If one fails, the other one would probably try it. Yeah.
Alright, so I'll roll again. Okay.
All right. So I got 2d20s. Ooh. Okay.
So what's the first one?
The first one's gonna be a 5.
Alright, well, she got a nat 20 to defend against that one. She just ducks out of the way. She skirts out, going, ah!
The second one's gonna be a 10.
Alright, and she got, it was a 6? She's very small, so she minuses a whole bunch of this. She got a 12! She got a 12!
Oh.
She just narrowly, fully, the eagle's talon wraps around her, and she just slips in between the talons and is buzzing away, trying to get away.
The eagles are so big they just smash into each other.
Yeah.
I think she's halted.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it is now Hazelnap's turn, and she, and then she's pointing at the eagle, and then freezes up. Oh yeah, you guys don't know her name.
The
I
eagle's
know her
turn to look
name.
at her.
I'm a great DM.
Ooh, we've done it.
We'll pretend.
Yeah, the fairy just kind of freezes in the air there for the entirety of her turn. Next up, Puckwudgie, it's your turn again on a 5.
Puckwudgie is going to go. Ash is still frozen, right?
Yes.
Okay. Puckwudgie's definitely gonna go to Ash and wake him up. Hey, she's gonna like pat Ash and hey, wake up! Are you okay? Are you hurt? What's happening? And shake violently.
I
Ash,
think
that's
Ash
you.
got good news again.
I need to stop trying to keep. I'm trying to be helpful, but every time
it's
someone talks to
lovely.
Ash, we hit a new goal.
We hit 9 hundo.
Yeah, it's awesome. Okay, but yeah, so Ash was dreaming happily about a feast.
As you do.
And sword fighting with Peter Pan. And you go to wake
Shake.
Ash. Yeah. Shake Ash. And
From like grabbing your hips because Puckwudgie's so short.
Oh, right. Yeah, but 12-year-olds are not super tall, but
Yeah.
Probably shorter than you, than a ladrin anyway.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
Lotus is
yeah.
the only tall one.
and so
He's 6 foot.
yeah, Ash is kind of what? Oh. Was I dreaming?
Yes, pay attention. You'll get hurt if you don't pay attention.
Right.
Then Ash, it is your turn.
So Ash is so not the person to be doing this. Again, given his class, but it's what he's gonna do is he's gonna look up and try to shout to the fairy and be like, "We're not trying to hurt you. We're just looking for our lost friend." Can I roll a persuasion or
Yeah,
something?
go ahead and make me a persuasion check.
Okay.
Ash.
Don't forget about those fancy glasses, Aaron.
17 for Ash.
A 17. The fairy is still frozen and looking very frightened, but you see her little eyes her ping-ponging down for you, looking a little bit confused. You feel like she's confused and she's frightened, but she's trying to work out what you're here for. Then she doesn't totally trust you yet, but you've surprised her. Yeah. All right, so back at the top of the initiative, Aaron can take an action.
Awesome. So, yeah, after he's woken up by the soft, plushy hands of his friend Thistle, he will look at the fairy and he will say, please, we don't mean you any harm. We're just, we're looking for Tinkerbell. She told us that we were gonna, she told us that, she was gonna be here. We were going on a scavenger hunt to find her.
When they're halted, can they speak? Are they paralyzed? I'm not super familiar with command.
Well, the target doesn't move and takes no actions. A flying creature stays aloft. I mean, they're not moving, which is kind of the important thing.
Okay.
Say, do you think that you could help us find her? Have you seen Tinkerbell anywhere? And you know, there's always room for more if you want to join us on our scavenger hunt.
Sorry, what number did you get again there, Aaron?
What number?
Did you roll a persuasion? Okay, go ahead and roll a
no,
persuasion.
not yet, but that is what I'm aiming for.
Yeah, sorry.
Yes,
I jumped ahead a couple steps.
He'll make his eyes really wide and he'll blink a lot as he has his
rose-colored glasses.
Yeah, his rose-colored glasses. So that gives me advantage, right?
It does.
Got those
All
hipster
right.
glasses going on.
Persuasion
It's fashioning too hard.
with advantage.
I like that.
That's a 17.
Alright. Was that Thistle?
I was never.
As you're blinking your big, beautiful eyelashes up at this fairy, you can see she's still kind of frozen still, but she looks like maybe she thinks she misunderstood the situation, and she's starting to kind of float gently downward. She can't move, but she's hovering a little bit. I'm gonna say I don't believe they can talk if they can't move at all, because you'd have to move your mouth. But you get the vibe that you've definitely changed her mind.
I'll say
Just go by anime rules.
blink. You can. I'm sorry that Puck had to grab you. It's just you were, you know, you hypnotized us for a minute. Just blink once if you want to join us on our scavenger hunt, and blink twice if Puck still needs to hold you, I guess.
She desperately tries to keep her eyes open. Neither option appears to sound good to her.
Or
and then she just blinks furiously.
oh, okay. That's a lot of blinks. Maybe blink one time if you know if you seen Tink around.
She blinks once really hard. All right.
Oh,
I'm gonna
okay.
say, is there anything anyone else wants to do on initiative, or do you guys want to drop out? Okay.
I'm good.
Lotus is gonna have the Eagles grab her.
She ragdolls in the eagle hands. And even when command does drop, she just kind of rolls over in the eagle's grasp, puts her head in her hand, and goes, I am sorry. I thought, you're very big, and I was thinking, I was thinking maybe that you were with them, the other people, and I'm very sorry.
No, we're not with any. Well, I mean, I guess we're with each other, and Pan did send us. But
We're
it's
here to find Tinkerbell.
yeah.
I saw her last night. It was me and my cousins and my second cousins and a couple of my third cousins, several times removed. We came out here to, visit Tinkerbell because we missed her and everything. And then, for some reason, some very large people came with a very big bag and kind of just, I mean, I stayed out of it because I stayed in the bush. Everyone else got out of the bush, but I stayed in the bush, which is why... Oh. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check, anybody.
Well, why would they get out of the bush if the bush was the safe place?
Oh. Probably because I didn't see it coming.
Oh wow, 17 on Arcana.
Ooh.
All right.
The 12.
All
It's
right.
a straight roll, by the way. That was really good.
Does anybody else want to roll,
Plus
or are we
0.
sticking with the 17?
I got an 18.
All right, 17 and 18.
All right.
Pukwudgie and Arin, you are familiar enough with fairies that you know. I mean, you've spent a lot of time with Tinkerbell, and Pan has talked a little bit about what the other fairies are like. He doesn't like the other fairies quite as much as he likes Tinkerbell. But you know a very particular part of them is that they are so small that often they can only feel one emotion at a time. And it appears that this particular fairy is stuck in panic. She's very frightened something is going on. But you also know, with as high as you roll, that this is a fairy. If you needed to fly, or you needed something enchanted, or you wanted magical assistance, she might be able to help you out with that. You feel like the best way to get her help would probably be... She's not going to be too helpful while she's panicking, generally. You guys talked her down so she's not scared of you anymore. She's definitely calming down, but she's not sharing everything she knows at this point.
Arin will carefully approach her. Well, first he will grab Thistle, and then he will carefully approach, and he'll say, that must have been really, really scary when the big guys came with the bag to try to take your friends. You know, I'm generally scared a lot of the time too, and what helps me out a lot, and he will offer Thistle's paw. He will say, is if you squeeze Thistle's paw, it'll squeak a little bit, and it kind of makes me feel better a lot of the time.
Oh, okay. She'll reach out. Her tiny hands are like minuscule compared to the big old paw of Thistle.
I
She'll
will
take
assist.
both hands to squish and get the squeak.
Squeak.
Oh, that is very nice.
I don't know if my sound effect is playing, but I'm trying to play squeaky sounds.
We came out here because we all missed Tinkerbell so much when she left home. And it was just supposed to be, an evening where maybe we could talk some sense into her, but then late in the evening we were talking in the bush, because a bush is an excellent place for a conversation. I'm very fond of hedges and the like. And then halfway through the night there is this great kerfuffle, and Tinkerbell wanted to go check it out. And then of course my cousin and my second cousin and my third cousin want removed, and the one that's multiple times removed, and then another one all went out to go, no, Tinkerbell, it's a terrible idea. But by that point it was a little bit too late. And I watched from the bush as they went, they all went that way. And she points off in a direction that's towards the coast. I can show you.
Toward the coast. That's towards is that where the pirates are? Was it pirates? Was I right? Is it pirates?
I don't know what a pirate is. I mean, I've seen them in books, I suppose, but I just know they were very large men, and one of them had a big mustache. Can I get out of the eagle now?
Lotus?
Okay.
Okay.
It releases its talon.
She vibrates out and she flaps her. She's got these really beautiful little purple butterfly wings. She flaps herself out. She goes, just right this way. And she brings you guys to the coast, where you can look over the whole eastern coast, and when you step out from the trees, you can see, coming around the coastline, is the Jolly Roger. The beautiful Jolly Roger, but there is something a little bit unusual at it, even at first glance. First of all, it's like glimmering, gilded. It's got highlighter on. It's got that little bit of sparkle and gold around the edges. And the other lesser detail is that it's 150 feet in the air, soaring above the ocean. And
oh man, that's good.
Do I need to make an intelligence check to know what that means? Because
you can if you like, but that I think is where I'm going to call break.
Okay.
Oh no!
Solid cliffhanger. It's fine.
pretty great.
It was pirates.
It was pirates. I could
Always
not
pirates.
do pirates.
It's always pirates. Hey, we're gonna go break real fast. Hey, as soon as we get back, we might even pull it during the break. We'll see. But as soon as we get back, we're gonna pull the winner. Well, I might have already done it. Did I already do it?
I don't know.
I don't think I have. I haven't pulled a win yet. As soon as we get back from break, I'm gonna pull the winner for a $25 gift card to Die Hard Dice. And you know
big one.
we're going up to 1,000. So once we get to those 4 digits, we're gonna give away another set after that. So stick around with us. We'll be right back.
All right.
Hey everybody, welcome back. I don't know if Daniel, you have another announcement to do now, or if I can.
No, I sure do. We're gonna pick a winner for the giveaway. This individual is going to win a $25 coupon code to dieharddice.com. They just for them is donated by one of our generous community members. This evening it was not planned live on stream, and the winner is Doug in Texas. You have won a $25 coupon code to Die Hard Dice, so thank you so much. And we want to obviously thank everyone who has joined us this evening to this point, everyone who's donated. All the benefits, 100% of those are going to benefit Child's Play, which is an organization that seeks to improve the lives of children and teens in pediatric hospitals and other child welfare facilities through the kindness and generosity of the gamer community and the power of play. The therapeutic nature of tabletop RPGs and games themselves are just so wonderful, and this organization brings that so many children who need it and could do so wonderful. And so all of your donations are going directly to that, and so we're so thankful to all of you. As we go forward, we are getting our next goal is at the $1,000 mark. We'll be giving away a $25, a second $25 coupon to Die Hard Dice. So once we get there,
And where are we at right now, Daniel?
we are currently at $905.
Right.
So just
Daniel
Go ahead.
Daniel was up in the chat a little bit earlier offering up my flesh if we reached a certain money mark that I would get a Neverland tattoo if we reached 2,000. And I'm here to say on stream for the world to see that if we reach 1,500, I will for sure get a Neverland tattoo.
So you heard it here, folks, y'all. Here first, y'all. $1,500 to Child's Play. If we can get there tonight, by the time the Jolly Roger here is vanquished or boarded or done whatever to, we will.
blow it up.
Deanna will get a Neverland tattoo in honor of all of you and your generosity. So
Might or might not be a Musatros.
we can only hope it's a Musatros.
A giant
2,000, I'll do one
tattoo
too.
of a Musatros with his wings spread and the antlers
Full
coming
back
up.
tattoo.
And he's got like the whole cast on the antlers.
All the way down the back. So, hey, so if that's something you want to see, and that's the kind of thing, and if you want to do something really good with your weekend, your Friday night, please do so. Link in the chat. With that being said, back to you guys. Let's get the action.
All right. Where we last left off, you guys had come down a panicking little fairy. The last witness at the scene were evidently Tinkerbell and some of her extended family who were visiting had been kidnapped. She brought you to the coast and pointed out to where the kidnappers, the perpetrators, had gone, and you saw cresting around the coast Jolly Roger, glittering with gold, floating 150, I believe, feet in the air above the water. And I believe Lotus wanted to do an Arcana check. I think if anyone wanted to, you can guess, but you can also make an Arcana check if you like to try to figure out what's going on.
I feel like we know.
Yeah.
I feel like it's pretty obvious. I was
You got
asking
an
if I had
educated
to.
guess.
Fair enough. I think that's a totally reasonable
I
place
mean,
to land.
there's a 17 if you really need it, but like, do we really need it?
I'll say with that 17, You've seen Tinkerbell on some mornings. Generally, the way that it works at the Lost Camp is around about every morning, and by morning I mean like 10 a.m. at the earliest. Pan will come around and kind of have Tink, or maybe use some of whatever he's got, give a little shake to everyone in camp. And there have been some mornings where Tink just is not in the mood. And it seems to really, if she's trying to get you to fly or give you that ability, and it's not something that she really wants to do, it seems like it takes a lot out of her. Like, if she's in a good mood and happy to be doing it, she can keep doing that for hours. But if she's being taken in the fist and shook up and down, then she has to go take a nap, like, immediately afterwards. You know that non-consenting dust use takes a lot out of a fairy.
We've
That's a
gotta
lot
go
of
save
non-consenting
Tink.
dust use.
What?
The pirate ship is flying.
Well, yeah.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh.
That's really bad. That's not good. Does that mean what I think it means? I think because he kidnapped the fairies and now the ship is flying and it looks like it's shimmering in pixie dust, and there's only one way to get pixie dust, and that's from pixies or fairies, and oh, this is bad. This is really, 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 really bad. Are we
Calm
gonna have to go
down.
on there?
Yes. We'll be fine. We're together.
Look,
Uh,
this was supposed to be a scavenger hunt, and this is turning into like a very dangerous situation, and I'm not sure if I'm ready to handle something like this because I mean, I'm not like Ash. Like Ash is all like woohoo! I'm gonna go punch things, and I'm just like.
Oh, no, but like punching things isn't the only way to be powerful and strong. You're like smart and floaty and stuff. Like you can do it. We need somebody who's smart and magic-y and stuff.
Well, yeah, but
because I can't punch all the pirates.
Well, yeah, but usually when I cast my spells, like a lot of weird stuff happens, and it usually
That's
just
the
ends
best
up,
part.
Usually just ends up making things worse, and what if it makes things worse?
Don't
This
worry
will-
about it.
Thistle shuffles over and sort of just hugs Aaron and says, "Hey, the best time to start is now, and the best part about you is you. So let's do it."
Yeah, what Thistle said. Let's do it. I'm gonna fight pirates just like Peter Pan. It's gonna be great. Let's go.
Lotus is rubbing his brow. Oh my god, he's so positive.
Well, okay, if you guys really think I can do it, then Okay, we're gonna fight.
How far is this ship?
Pirates.
The ship is 150 feet in the air, and it's like, good gracious, like 100, 200. It's a distance away from the shore, because it is. I was gonna say because it couldn't be too close to shore, but it's not even in the water. Yeah, so it's about 150 feet up, 200 feet outwards from you.
I would love to put some holes in that ship, but I'm not close enough. How's my eagle timer doing?
You are running out of time, my dude, because you
Perfect.
had them. They are petering out.
All right.
Excuse me, Miss Fairy Folk. What's your name?
My name is Hazelnap. Do you think that they're up there?
Probably, yeah.
Oh no.
Is there any way you could help us get up there?
Yeah. I mean, I'm a fairy. I could help you to be able to fly, and if you need a rest or anything, I can make you sure you have a very short rest, and I mean, I can help you to fly. Oh my goodness.
Hazelnap,
Yeah.
your family was very wise to protect Tinkerbell. But Tinkerbell is part of our family, and we want to protect her. If you help us get up there, we'll help your family. How does that sound?
Well, that's very nice. I mean, I don't know if Tinkerbell. Don't share this with anybody, but I don't know. People have been saying for a long time that Tinkerbell is not a part of our family anymore because she left home. But, you know, me and my cousins and everything, we never forgot about her. So yeah, I want to help Tinkerbell too. I will do whatever it takes to help.
We appreciate that. We'd love to be able to get to that pirate ship. Do you think you can do that?
Yeah, I can definitely do that. I don't have to go on the ship, do I?
As long as we can do it, we'll bring her back.
Oh, okay.
And all of them.
Okay.
I'm going to destroy that ship.
Hopefully, after we're not on it anymore.
And
No
what
promises.
about Tinkerbell and all of her cousins and second cousins and 3 cousins twice removed?
You should get those off first.
Yeah. And then you can destroy it if you want. I guess.
Sounds like a plan.
Sure.
We'll show the pirates what for, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna fight some pirates. It's gonna be great.
Is everybody ready?
Oh,
Oh,
hands
yeah.
in, everybody.
Oh, that's very sweet.
All right.
Yeah.
The count of 3. We'll down with the party poopers. All right. 1, 2, 3. Down with the
Down
party
with the
poopers.
party poopers.
Oh, well, that was very close. She's gonna spin around in a circle and get all revved up. It kind of looks like she's frothing like a soda drink, and then she's gonna fly over each of your heads, and she will do that fairy dust thing. All right, there are very specific rules for how fairy dust works in this setting. No, you have it for mostly. It's great. Mostly, it's wonderful.
You have to believe.
You, to a certain extent, you have to believe that you are flying while you are doing it, and happy thoughts helps a great deal. But the main thing is, you have 8 hours of flight in front of you, but it takes a decent amount of concentration. It doesn't take, you can concentrate on a spell at the same time, but if you make an attack roll, or if you're hit by something, then you need to make a kind of save to keep your flight going, because you're distracted. You're not thinking those happy thoughts, you're not staying in that floaty mood, you're thinking about violence. So you do know if once you get in a fight up there, there's a good chance that you might lose your ability to fly.
So just land directly on the pirate ship and we'll fight them there.
Yeah. I don't think anything could possibly go wrong with that, and I can't wait.
Alright, everybody
Okay.
ready?
Yeah.
Don't die. Let's do it.
Everyone be careful now, I have my eye on you.
We got this, Aaron, and Ash is gonna offer his hand to Aaron. Come on, let's go.
Oh, okay. All right.
Grabs his hand.
We can do this, right?
Mm-hmm.
We can totally do this. We can.
Arin will
Absolutely.
receive a head tossle Nuki from Lotus as well.
And besides, think about it this way. Neverland is great. Everything that has happened so far has been good, and it's gotta be better than where we came from. So why would this turn out any different?
Yeah.
We're gonna win, like we always do.
Please don't jinx us.
Sorry.
Thistle walks up to Lotus and says, "You want to hold hands?"
Not really, but I'll do it anyways.
Okay.
He reaches down and squeaks your hand.
Oh, that's nice.
So
Thanks.
emo.
Somebody's got to be edgy here. There's too much wholesomeness going around.
Alrighty, so are you guys gonna take off? Alright, as you guys alight full of happy thoughts or the thought of exploding a ship, there's lots of ways that you could go with this. You look out over the horizon, over this ocean that kind of ends suddenly and goes out towards the stars. It is very late afternoon at this point. This was a daytime adventure. It's reaching the golden hours. The shadows are getting long. Things are covered in a golden haze, and there's that great ship. And you advance towards it. Alright. As you... Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say how many rounds I got with these eagles.
My goodness, man, I think the eagles are probably left on the bank. You've had them for a long time.
That's
I
no
haven't been
fun.
measuring time too distinctly, but I think they probably would have disappeared a little bit earlier if I was.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I have another spell that'll be much more fun.
It's alright. Alright, okay. Essentially, as you are approaching, you're kind of floating up. You can fly pretty quickly. I believe it's the same as your movement speed, so you can jog along over there. There's some things that you begin to notice about the ship. Again, there's that obvious thing of that sparkle and glimmer that seems to cover. There's a bunch of... It looks like a well-used ship. It's a very lovely ship that's kind of grandiose, but it definitely looks like it's been on the ocean for a while. But now it's got this fresh coat of sparkle, so there's something extra magnificent about it. But as you're approaching, there is a lot of sound coming from the ship. Even when you're from a distance away, you can see with the sun going down a little bit at this point that there's a lot of lights strung up and torches and things up on the main deck of the ship. Raucous laughter, talking, singing, a not quite in tune fiddle and accordion, and a faint buzzing sound underneath it. Just from this distance, without getting up close and trying to look too close, you feel like a great deal of the crew is on the deck of the ship.
Perfect.
Boy.
Alright.
What if, calls people, I guess, okay, so if there's a lot of people up there, what if we go through the cannon holes? I mean, not the actual cannon, but like the holes by the cannons.
It's wise. Maybe the
Sounds like a
fairies are
good
being
idea.
kept downstairs.
And if not, at least we could take them by surprise. If we fly in like whoosh, they're gonna see us, and that would be fun and heroic, but maybe, people, dumb.
Yeah, we don't
Would
want
you
too
like
many
a
people getting
distraction?
hurt.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So as you approach, are you going to be looking for those cannon holes? Alright. You guys don't have to stealth your way up to this, as long as you're not going eye level with these dudes on the main thing. I'm going to say go ahead and give me a perception or an investigation check.
Okay.
That.
Straight rolls on both. Let's go.
22, please.
Natural
Ooh!
one. I see nothing.
Yikes.
Got a 10 perception.
Can anyone beat a 22, or is Ash the one?
A 22. Okay. I got a 7. Yeah, sure. 17.
Alright, well, Ash had the idea in the first place to go looking for cannon holes, and as he is kind of maneuvering around, you're all kind of coming around the outside of the ship. You know that there are cannon holes, but there's like hatches that usually go over the side of them. You haven't seen a lot in the adventures that you have had involving the Jolly Roger, and certainly several of you have gone on the Jolly Roger before. It is a popular, I almost want to call it vacation spot, but adventuring spot. Everyone wants to try it at least once or twice. They don't have a lot of working cannons. They have one main working cannon that is up on the main deck, but they do have hatches around the place. And as you're kind of like coming around the corner of the ship looking to see if there's anything open or anything that looks wiggleable, you spy, before they can see you, you see a hatch open up and just some sausage-like arms of a man lean out, holding a cigar. There is a pirate leaning out of a hatch, heavily mustachioed, bangs kind of in his face, very messy, older man holding a cigar. I guess I don't understand why exactly we have to be down here. You hear from inside the ship. Well, yeah, but they're all up there. Or I can't even have a cigar. I don't think that's fair.
Hey, guys, over there. If one of us grabs each hand, maybe we can pull him out.
Yeah. I'm ready.
What do you think, Lotus?
Pull him out and drop him.
Yeah. He can go for a swim.
a long, long way down. I like this plan.
Are you attempting to surprise him?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And it will be a surprise.
This is the second half was the area I had less notes because I was like, let them go buck wild. So I love this. All right. So who is wanting to go up and pull this man out of the window? Who is wanting? Okay. So it's gonna be Thistle and Ash.
Yeah.
All right. Can I get stealth checks from both of you as I very quickly look up what this man's passive perception is?
I would love to help, but my
No.
strength is not very good.
That's fair.
Okay. Nat 20.
Nice.
Woo!
He does
Yeah.
not see a bear.
I'm here to hug you. Out of Come here.
12 for me, so.
All right, this man is carrying on a conversation with the person inside. They're definitely arguing. Well, I don't think it's all that serious.
So
I
good.
will say, with the understanding that you have of fairy dust, attempting to pull this man out of the window is a grapple check, which is an attack roll, so there is a possibility that you will also start falling, but you do have allies with you. Alright, so, how do you guys want to stealth up to this guy?
From below?
Just don't use the squeaky hand.
I think as we're going, I think Thistle's gonna kind of look at you, and with paws, just like no fingers to them, sort of gesture around and try to get a point across them. You should try first, and if that doesn't work, I'll try second.
Well, you certainly get a surprise round, so... Ash, I suppose that's an opposed athletics, right?
I
All
believe
right.
so.
Alright, let me get my roller up here.
There we go. Okay, 19.
Alright, he
That's good.
got a 14. I'm going to say, I'm going to have you succeed twice to pull him out. You've grabbed him, he can't leave. But if you want to pull him out, it'll be a second. Alright. He
Not
got
one.
He got a 23. And I also need you to make a Constitution saving throw for that fairy dust.
Okay.
Oh,
That one's fine. That one's a 23.
Beautiful. Okay, so currently you have him by the arm. You've got him in a very firm grip, and he's kind of like hoisted halfway out the window, and he's going, huh, huh. And then, Thistle, did you want to keep this party going?
Yeah, is there a way to squeeze past this guy?
you're gonna push his
Yeah.
butt?
Yeah, absolutely you can push past this guy if you want to squeeze through the hatch. It's gonna be narrow, but you are made out of plush.
Yeah, would love to plush my way through.
I'm not gonna make you roll for it because I love it so much, if that's okay. What are you attempting to do right now? Are you trying to enter the room, or are you just trying to get...
I want to use my first, it's a surprise round, and then there would be, right? So what I want to do is like squeeze through, and then behind him, just sort of pummel his butt until he falls out of the,
I'm gonna, for purposes of mechanics, I'm gonna call that another opposed athletics check, even though flavor-wise you're just punching him in the butt.
Okay.
Alright?
Yeah, sounds good. All right.
Okay.
Flavor-wise, you're just punching him in the butt.
All right, 12.
He also got a 12.
Ooh.
Roll up!
Hey. Nat 20, 19.
He got a 15, so you got a nat 20, so you just...
The squeaking is just going insane right now. Just squeak, 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 squeak.
Alright.
Only gonna play a couple of those before they become annoying.
Okay, so... What am I gonna do here? So, you did hear that he was arguing with somebody else in the same room. And as you punt him in the butt several times, you turn around, and there are 3 other men inside this room. and I'm going to need you to roll initiative.
Everyone?
You are on the gun deck, and there are 4 pirates lounging around looking irritated. But now a little bit more.
Did we pull the other guy out?
Everyone can roll initiative. Yes, you absolutely. You pounded him off the butt. You had him by the arm, so he kind of flips over your arm, and you let him go at the last second as he just plummets down into the water. And a good 10 seconds later.
This was
Kinda
going to
like some
turn and
good
go,
initiative.
who's ready for a hug? Let's do this!
Holy crap.
And Ash is just cackling. Like ha 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 ha, like no like even conscious thought that like falling from that height may have injured or worse this man. He's just like ha ha, pirate gone for a swim.
Lotus knows.
I will say, I think it's going to start being relevant at this point if anyone wants to do a history or an arcana check on these pirates.
Okay. We were rolling initiative as well.
We are
Damn.
rolling initiative. I'm having you roll so many things at once.
You can do that. History.
Okay, a 4 on my history.
Alright.
I got my
Oh.
nat 1 on history.
19
Okay.
on
Reading's kind of
Arcana,
boring. We don't do that a whole lot here.
Alright.
which is kind of weird for Ash.
Yeah, Ash
That's a
has been
3
paying.
on Arcana.
We were doing so good before. What happened?
It's Ash's time to shine.
Ash, Aaron was telling me about this stuff some other time before, but right now Aaron's just a little too nervous to recall it himself.
Yeah,
Mhm.
exactly. You've been paying a lot of attention to stories around the campfire. This is stuff, if you guys have fought with the Jolly Roger before, it's stuff that you would be aware of, but it's very fresh in Ash's mind. They were just talking about it around the campfire. The pirates aren't exactly people. Not in the same way that you are. They did used to be people, you think. You're fuzzy on some of the parts of the history. Pan doesn't talk about it a lot. But you do know that when a group of brave adventuring lost ones goes and fights the pirates and slays them dramatically, throws them overboard, lights them on fire, whatever it is they do, if you return the next day, that pirate will be there again.
So we
They
can defeat
are-
him again!
They are functionally undead. They die horribly to live another day.
Okay.
Holy crap.
Great!
Zombie pirates?
They are
Yikes.
zombie pirates. They are undead.
So what happens if we blow up the ship?
If you blow up the ship that has been attempted before, I believe. Oh man, this is based off my recollection of the setting because I did not think about blowing up the ship. I believe that the ship also resets the next morning.
Well, that's hardly
It's
fair.
eternal. It's an eternal ship. Part of it is that Pan enjoys having a nemesis, and this is Pan's land, so he's not going to let it be destroyed forever.
Wow, Pan,
That
that's
checks
a
out.
little...
Is Pan like God?
That's a complex question that we'll address another time.
I think it's Archfey. Tell us we got an Archfey on our hands?
Something like that, but I don't think any of the Lost Ones would be totally clear on the history. All that Pan makes clear is that this land is his land, he got it fair and square, and it's all theirs.
This land is Pan's land.
Yeah.
Ash will look at Aaron and go, remember, it doesn't matter what you do to them, because they'll come back anyway, so just have fun.
So much
Jeez
fun.
Louise.
Yeah, it's great.
Ooh, I'm about to have some fun.
All right. Everyone rolled initiative, right? We got anybody over 20?
23? I missed 20 again.
I got a 20 total.
You guys. Okay.
I only got a good initiative.
15 through 20. All right, 10 to 15. All right, Ash, what you at? You are muted,
muted.
Ash.
13, please.
I knew what that one
Alright.
was, even though she was muted.
And
It
then-
was German.
14.
14. What is your... You're a monk. Your dexterity is high. Okay, great. 5 through 10. All right.
At the 9.
All right. I think... Yeah, Aaron Lotus... Yes, that's everybody. All right, so for everyone other than Thistle and Ash, you will have to use your full movement to get inside because you were waiting around the outside for them to pull off this maneuver. And Thistle is the only one inside. Ash, you are right outside the window. No surprise rounds anymore. They're super aware that you are here. And there
way.
are they're super aware because they just watched a teddy bear hit someone in the butt so hard they flew out of a window of a ship.
Teddy bear kung fu, baby.
All right, top of the initiative is Arin.
Okay, so Aaron is gonna take Ash's words to heart. He'll say, "All right, okay, Aaron, just have fun. This is fun. We're having fun." Okay, and he's going to use his full movement to get onto the ship, right?
Yep.
Okay, so what do I see upon entering the ship?
Yeah, once you duck through that window, you will see that you're currently on the gun deck, which is the level below the main deck. You think that there might be a level below as well from when you've been on here before. There are a bunch of non-functional cannons, a couple kegs of something off to the left side, and a door at the far side that actually had 2 stools on either side of the door. But here in front of you, there are 4, yes. Yes, there are 4 pirates, one of whom is coming close to the window because he was the one arguing the moment before, 1 in the left, and then 2 by the door.
Okay, so the one that's closest, I'm going to cast Ethereal Shot as a bonus action.
All right.
And
Okay,
I
Frederick.
summon.
Nothing.
Oh, yeah, and his ethereal shot, instead of a hand cannon, because he's 12, it's like a ethereal slingshot that appears in his hand, and so as his action he will aim it and pull back, and like a little stone will appear inside of the ethereal slingshot, and he will attempt to smack one of the pirates right between the eyes with it.
All right.
Love this.
Okay.
Roll me to hit.
Ow. Wait. Oh, okay. Wait. Where's the roll button? Okay, I'll just roll this one. That is a... Holy crap. Another natural 20.
Good gracious. All right. Go ahead and roll your damage, but I'll tell you this is a mook.
It's a mook?
You might or might not brain this guy.
Alright, so it's 2d6 damage, and he takes 10 points of damage.
Describe how you exactly conk out this man.
Alright, so yeah, like I said, Aaron, he's like, okay, Aaron, you're having fun, and he goes back to maybe like a memory of like training with Pan or something. Like he's teaching him how to like knock some cans over and hit targets with like an actual slingshot. So he conjures up his slingshot and he pulls it back, and this sounds like it's a pick, what kind of damages. So he's gonna go with cold damage. So like this little blue stone appears in the slingshot, and he releases it, and so it's not even a stone, it's like a big hunk of ice. And so as it goes flying towards this pirate, and smacks him literally like he nat 20, so it's like right between the eyes, and the dude like knocks him off of his feet, and his legs go flying up everywhere, and he lands flat on his back, and for a moment Aaron's not so scared, and he's like, huh, pretty good.
Yeah,
All right. Aaron, what level spell was that?
First level.
All right, beautiful. And you know who you are, right? Mr. Wild Magic Sorcerer?
I do know who I am.
Can I have a D100, please?
Absolutely. Let's see. Well, oh yeah, there we go. D100. Boom. That is a 61.
61. This is great. For the next minute, you must shout whenever you speak.
Okay, so as so it hits him, and he turns around, and he's like, "God guys, I did it! I actually did it!
Yeah! Great job! It's okay, I sound like that all the time!
You hear upstairs briefly the accordion go, "Huh?" And then back right into the music. Alright, one more thing for you, Aaron, because you had an attack roll. Can I have a Constitution saving throw?
A concept? Okay.
It's for the fairy dust,
Oh, that's
to
right.
see if you continue to have the ability to fly.
Ooh, that's only a 9.
You got so into pinging this guy between the eyes and the absolute rush and the magic surging inside of you that your magic almost cancels out the fairy magic, and you're like, yeah! Oh. But, you know, if you get all these fairies out, you'll be able to fly away no problem at the end, so...
It's all good.
Yeah, no worries at all. Alright, next on the initiative is Lotus.
So I have a question for you.
Okay.
This fairy dust is like a concentration check almost.
Yeah.
So I have this like starry form thing called the dragon form, and it says when I make a con saving throw to maintain concentration on a spell, you can treat a roll of 9 or lower on the d20 as a 10.
It is not maintaining concentration on a spell. It is a concentration check. Like, if you had, advantage on concentration checks from that one feat Warcaster, then that would be it. But since that's specifically concentration on a spell, I don't think so.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. So he's gonna full movement up to the hole, and there's like a bunch of pirates in there, right?
Yeah, there's only 3 of them left at this point.
Okay, cool.
This is not the crowd that's upstairs.
So as a bonus action, instead of doing a wild shape, Lotus is going to take on a starry form, and he's going to take on the form of an archer, as like constellations go to all of his joints and pivots, and he draws back an ethereal bow that wasn't there a second ago. And he's gonna try and fire a radiant arrow shot at him.
All right, so there's 3 of them. There's the one that's back against the left wall, and the 2 that are close to the door on the right.
Okay, I'll go for one of the ones near the door because they seem like they might run.
Fair assumption.
Cool. So, yes. All right, that's gonna be a 24 to hit.
That will hit the pirate who was sitting in a stool looking surprised. Yes.
All right, cool. This man's about to eat it. Let's see. 1d8 plus 4. Oh my god, max damage. Yes.
Wow.
Okay, 12 damage. 12 radiant damage.
All right, murder machines. How would you like to ethereal take out this guy?
So, he liked the way that his little friend took out a pirate between the eyes, so he's like, I kind of want to do that too. Except he takes a radiant arrow and kind of strikes for his right between his eyes with it. And a starry blur streaks towards him.
And in a similar falling over himself fashion, he kind of like falls completely out of the stool. You now have 2 pirates on the ground. There's only 2 pirates left. You guys are cleaning your way through the below deck crew here. I do need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Oh, okay, got you. All right, we're going with bronze dice for this one. Ooh, that's not as good. 10.
You also lose the ability to fly. You
Yikes.
are grounded.
Okay.
Did you make it through the
Yeah,
hole?
are you in the ship?
Yeah. He used his
Oh.
full movement to get inside the ship. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, I don't remember hearing that, but I...
Yeah, he used his full movement to get in, right? Or were you doing it from outside?
That's
Oh!
shooting.
I'm sorry for the benefit of doubt. Okay, then you start falling out of the air rapidly.
I mean, I was
Not my
close
baby!
enough to,
Bruh.
I was close enough to grab at it. Oh no.
You can... No, you're falling out of the air. I'm not gonna be nice to you. You're plummeting. Go ahead.
Go ahead and plummet. Okay.
Go ahead and plummet.
Go ahead and plummet.
Yeah, you're gonna be falling a certain amount per round unless somebody can help you out with that one.
Well, that can help me out.
And me without Featherfall. I'm so sorry, dude.
That'll be all right.
All right, next on the initiative is Thistle, who's already in the building.
All right. I rolled a check just because you've been requiring everybody, and I did push a guy out of a window, so I got a nat 1. So my
Okay,
death
cool.
disappears entirely.
Love, everybody's done.
Did well, Aston.
How far away are these two figures? The one still at the stool and the one kind of not at the stool. Are they how far away are they?
The one on the left is like maybe 15 feet away from you. The other one is more like 30. The one by the stool is like 30 feet away from you. The one.
Cool. Okay. Ash, I need help. Can you come in here and take out one of these guys? And good job, Aaron. And I run over towards the one who is on the stool. And then I'm going to just make a punch and then flurry of blows, and I'm just going to be hitting him 3 times.
Beautiful. Give me all of those attacks.
Okay. Sweet. So 14, 11, 9.
The 14 hits.
Okay, cool.
Go ahead and roll damage for that.
You have 4 points of squeak, just punch damage that doesn't really do much. And then I'm going to require this figure to make a dexterity saving throw as I jump into the air and just sort of bop him on the head and dexterity saving throw, or they get knocked over.
I got a 12. He got a 12.
Okay. 12 is what you needed, so you're good.
Okay, so you bop him with your feathery, soft little paws. He does dramatically, like wherever you slap him, and turns to you, but he is not knocked over. You are now in melee combat with the pirate.
Imagine getting killed in a pillow fight, like with like this, like the last thing you hear is like squeaks as the teddy bear stands over you.
And it is the pirate's turn. The one that is directly beside you is going to get out his short sword, his scimitar, I believe he has. Grab a sword for it. It's got that, that red bandana around that hilt, that traditional pirate look, and he is going to take. I'm figuring something out because it is a mob and there are less of them now. I think he can only take 1 attack. He's going to take 1 attack against you, swinging down on your tiny body. And he gets a 22 to hit you.
Just cuts into me.
All right, and that's going to be let me get my dice roller here.
63 damage. You still up?
13 points of damage.
Oh no.
Stuffing just pours out of my shoulder.
Oh no.
This is fine.
I'm like, I can stitch that. I can put that back. I can stitch that. You've done nothing.
The other one, the one near the door, is gonna go, okay, okay, yeah, and is gonna throw the door open, and he's gonna start making his way out of the room. Those of you who are inside can see on the other side of the door just appears to be some sort of ladder going up, and he hasn't gotten all the way up yet. He's just starting to make his way up. All right, he's not gonna take any attacks because he is running like a coward. Next on the initiative is going to be Ash.
My first question is, with my normal movement, would I be able to catch up to this man who is running?
What is your normal movement?
I think it's 30 feet is my speed.
He was already 30 feet away, and you have to come in. He would be about 45 feet away from you, just barely, because you were outside the window at that point, and he'd already ran away.
So, what Ash is going to do then in that situation is he's going to come in and take his 30 feet, and then as his action, he is going to use Fey Step to teleport himself in front of this man to block his path. And then he is going to rage. And because he is raging, a storm aura appears around him, and he is in my aura, and he takes lightning damage, Dex DC 13, half damage on success.
Okay. I would love to hear, what does your Fey Step look like while I'm rolling that? Is it combined with your rage?
So Ash comes in, starts running in, and then just like poof, like in a mist, and then poof, right back up there, and then goes, "Ha! On guard, knave!" And activates his rage because like this, and the mist and the storm comes in, and there's lightning.
All right, he staggers back on the ladder, like coming down a step, looking up at you. He did roll a natural 20 on his save against
Okay, so
your
he'll get
sword.
half damage then, which is 1d6 and then half of that.
Okay.
I rolled a 6, so that's 3 damage.
Ooh, yeah. So is he zapped by lightning? What does that look
Yeah,
like?
basically he's in my aura because there's like storms swirling around Ash, and this little like spark starts in the aura, and then a piece shoots out at this man and just bzz, and he's just like, ha.
You have that real Home Alone moment where his hair goes like afterwards. Yeah.
I love it.
Fantastic. Yeah, he is blocked off. He is staggered down off the ladder there. I believe that's going to be bottom of the initiative, Puckwudgie.
Puckwudgie, seeing Lotus dropping out of the sky, is going to go, "No, not my baby!" and then just mad dash to him as fast as she can.
Lotus is falling backwards, like with his arms folded, kind of like, this is inconvenient.
Can I grab him? Can I, how can I do, or do I have to dash to him? Is that the idea?
I need to remember how fast someone falls in a turn. I believe that you would just be able to move to him at this point, because if you just write falling speed, Google doesn't automatically know what you're talking about. How could they? I'm going to say, while I'm looking this up, because I didn't know off the top of my head, I'm going to say that you can just move to him and still have your action.
Okay. Can I catch him? Would that be to stop him from falling in the water? I know Puckwudgie's a little bird, but she can do her best.
It would be an athletics check. And it would be a little bit difficult because he is a significantly bigger boy than your bird is.
You gotta do what you gotta do. Save my baby. Athletics. Come on. Nat 20. Yeah, buddy.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Grab your
That's what I'm talking about.
This is not an attack roll because this is a savior moment, so I'm not gonna make you roll the Constitution save, and you can fly anyway. But yeah, how do you envelop your boy?
Just using the wings to like just propel myself as fast as I can, and then just grabbing him like wings around, and then just use the fairy dust. The fairy dust is slow, and then like slowly rise back up. And all the while she's scolding him. "You should have been more careful. What are you thinking? How dare you let yourself fall like that?"
I was gonna be fine.
You're gonna be fine now that I have you, thank God.
I had more spells.
I'm getting the real vibe here that that's about when Lotus puts in his earbuds and goes like, "Yeah, I know."
Yes, Mom. Thank you.
Alright, beautiful guys. Okay, so everyone's all over the place. We're back up to the top of the initiative. Aaron, you are in the room. There are 2 left. One of them just slashed open your good friend Thistle's arm, who is spilling stuffing everywhere. And one of them is within the extremely hardcore rock and roll storm sphere of your good buddy Ash.
Well, I feel like Ash has that covered. So I'm gonna help Thistle before all of his stuff comes out. So yeah, so yeah, he's going to use his action with that ethereal shot, and he's gonna attempt to beam this guy right between the eyes too.
All right.
With the 20. Let's go. Okay. That's a 23.
Yeah, that will definitely hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Yeah. All right. So this one. Let's see. Fire cold. He's kind of pissed because he sees Thistle gets cut into, so he's gonna use acid damage for this one.
just like he pulls it back and like this weird glowing purple rock like kind of appears in the slingshot, and he just lets it rip, and it just smacks him in the side of the head.
All right.
Roll my damage. Yeah. And he takes, unfortunately, he only takes 4 points of damage from that.
All right, so you absolutely hit him with this acidic stone, and it seems to like sear into his skin, and he's rounding back, and he's keeping his eye on Thistle, but he's still up. He's still swinging around and looking at you now, like, "What's up, kid?"
Yeah, he goes, "Leave my friend alone!"
Ah,
Because he's got to shout everything still, right?
he does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
It's loud enough upstairs that you feel like anything short of an explosion probably isn't gonna get them from down here. The shouting sounds like just like the shouting upstairs.
Cool. Okay. Let me see here. Oh, I do have this. Let's see. I am going to Oh wait, no, that's a second creature in range. So never mind. Yeah, that'll end my turn.
All right. So Lotus, you are in Pukwudgie's loving arms. Would you like to try to do anything on your turn?
And how far down am I?
Because Pukwudgie was able to get you with her movement, I think Pukwudgie, your movement is probably 30, right? I'm gonna say
25.
You're just 25.
I'm small,
you are
but that's
25 feet
with
down.
the fairy dust. However fast we can go.
You go your regular speed, as far as I know. That is the number that I have. Yeah, so you are 25 feet down from the window with no ability to propel yourself.
Well, yeah, I don't want to burn a 3rd level spell slot to move 25 feet up, so I guess I'm chilling.
Oh, you're chilling in my loving arms.
You can hold your action if you like. If there's anything you want to do.
Well, yeah, that's the thing.
Until the bottom of the round when I go.
He will take his turn to check the weather again.
So unbothered by everything.
You're in for a beautiful sunset. The sky is turning a beautiful orange, magenta in the corners. You can see it in your little druid globe.
Nice little golden ball.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
All right. Next on the initiative is Thistle.
I still have the squeaker hand, and I'm going to 3 attacks. I'll start with just one to see how this goes. 20 to hit with the
20 will definitely hit.
Let's just see if 4 more damage.
4 damage will take him out exactly.
Squeaking Thistle.
Okay. Just hit the guard down, and then just sort of go and sit on top of the guard, and then immediately kind of push on my chest, and a little sewing needle pops out, and I begin to stitch myself.
Oh my god.
So cute.
Careful where you hug that bear. He has a sewing needle inside of him.
All right, does
Would
anyone...
not get through airport security.
So, for my own reference, Pukwudgie and Ash are the only people who still have the ability to fly, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, good, thank you. Yeah, after Thistle is the pirate. There is the pirate who is the only one left on this level, is the one who is trapped underneath our good Ash here. He's confused. He doesn't know exactly what to do. He had the plan to go upstairs. He's gonna yell loudly and hope that somebody hears. Hey! Hey, Smee! Downstairs! There doesn't seem to be any response that you can hear, and then he's going to just wildly swing at you with his short sword here. He's going to take his single attack. He's going to open his page. There we go. He got a 20 to hit.
Definitely does hit, yes. Although I do have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing while I am enraged.
Because you're a big, strong boy. It is 11 points of slashing damage, which I think would become 5 for you? Yes. As he tries to just cut across your bicep there.
Oh, that's gonna be an awesome scar.
It's gonna look so ripped.
I'm gonna look so tough. Pan is gonna tell me I'm tough. It's great.
All right, and that's the end of that pirate's turn. It is now your turn, Ash. Yeah, you also muted yourself again. We
It's
can
gonna
call
be
the
great.
character CJ if that helps.
No, no, I'm good. I don't know what's going on. Ash, this is canon. Ash just does not pay attention. It's only partially me. I got too into character. So Ash is going to pull out his scimitar and be like, you want to fight with swords? And is going to go after this guy with his scimitar.
All right. Give me that roll.
Yes, absolutely. Plus, had a different page up because of course I did. There we go. And 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 23.
23 will definitely hit this man.
All right, scimitar.
I believe that's a D8.
D6, it looks like.
Oh, is it?
unfortunately. Yeah.
All right.
And I don't think I get anything to my damage from.
You get rage damage, which I
I
believe
get
is 2.
+2 melee damage with strength weapons. Okay. Alright, well that's good because I rolled like crap. 4 total.
4 total?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well he is still up, but you have slashed him pretty bad. Where would you like to have hit him there?
Across the chest.
All right,
Ha-ha!
that's also a cool scar. He's got that traditional pirate shirt on that's all stripy, and now it's just kind of like hanging open. You can see a little bit of his belly button sticking out. All right, and that brings us to the bottom of the initiative, Puckwudgie.
All right, and she's gonna do her best to fly, carry this big boy up to stable ground. Can't have anyone falling out of the sky anymore.
I'm gonna say with your nat 20, I'm gonna let you keep dragging him up as part of your movement.
Okay.
No, so you can still take an action or a bonus action if you'd like to, and you can get up to the opening.
Okay, all the pirates are essentially dealt with, so I guess I'll dash to get inside and drop Lotus.
Yeah, excellent. Oh, I need a Constitution saving throw from Ash. I gotta keep track of this. Ash is muted,
8.
but it's 8.
I think.
All right.
Yeah.
You also have lost your ability to fly. Puckwudgie, the bird, is the only one who has maintained their flying ability.
Comes natural to me.
Yeah. All right. So after Puck, we're back up to Aaron. There's only the one guy left who's looking way worse for wear over there with Ash. Stuck on the stairs. What would you like to do, Aaron?
Ash is very much still living his best life. He's getting to sword fight with a pirate. This is everything he wanted his day to be.
Thistle waves at you, Aaron is just sort of stitching himself up, but it's just like, I'm good. Don't worry about me. I'm all right.
Aaron, come finish this guy off. I've almost got him, but like, you know, I just got him ready for you.
Oh, okay.
It's you.
That's
It's
it?
you, Aaron.
It is your turn, Aaron. Aaron's like, okay.
Sorry. So sorry. I'm like
No worries.
looking at my character sheet. All right. Yeah, he's gonna just use that Ethel shot.
All right.
Peg this guy too.
You're not recasting every turn, right? It's a concentration
No,
kind of...
yeah, it's
Okay,
concentrated.
okay. Cool.
Okay, so that's gonna be it's a base 17 plus 23.
23 will absolutely hit him. Is there a way that you can do less than 3 damage?
If I roll like really crappy, if I roll
Alright.
Really?
snake
You can only
eyes-
do 2?
if I roll snake eyes, it's 2d.
Oh yeah, you don't add a modifier to that.
Yeah, no modifier.
Alright, go ahead. and
Wow,
roll
I
then,
rolled
my boy.
exactly 3 damage.
Yeah!
Hey.
Destroy this last downstairs guard.
Right in the butt.
Yes.
How
Yeah.
would you like to do this?
Yeah. He's gonna go back to ice for this one. So like a little ice cube appears,
Mhm.
and he lets it fly, and it smacks him in the side of the head, and he just falls to the ground.
Alright, absolutely stunningly beautiful. That's the
Yes.
end of this combat. You all are off the clock. It doesn't appear, as the room kind of settles into quiet, there's still the enormous sound. You can still hear the music upstairs and the stomping and the raucous loud noises. You don't hear that anything has changed, at least not from where you are. What would you guys like to do?
And he goes, Ash, I got him!
Yeah. Ash just runs over to Ara and is like, high five!
High five!
Yes, I told you that would be fun. Wasn't that great?
Yeah, it was really scary, but it was kind of exciting, and yeah, I had a lot of fun.
And we did it. And everybody's fine.
Well, is Thistle, are you okay?
I'm okay. Yeah, this is gonna take a minute. So if we have to go do stuff, I'll swing it around. Don't worry, I'll be okay.
Lotus is
No.
gonna stand up with his arms folded and come over, and he's gonna cast Cure Wounds on your stuffing.
You watch it re-knit itself, and as it's re-knitting, Thistle's like, "Oh, this is going a lot faster than I'm doing."
I love this D8. That's another max healing now. 12 healing for you, sir.
Oh,
No,
hey,
Puck would.
Lotus, thanks so much. I really appreciate how much you're helping out here.
And that's all you get.
Okay.
I know Puckwidgie is going to check everyone down. Who's hurt? Is everyone okay? Those pirates were dangerous. And furiously check everyone down. Make sure everyone's okay. Does anyone else need healing other than no?
I took no
No,
damage.
Ash got like a little bit. But I think it was. Ooh, crap! What was it? 5 damage.
5 damage. Eat your good berry. You'll be okay.
Okay.
The 2 from before.
Yep. And that is what Ash is gonna do. Ash is gonna eat the berry. Which is what was that? Was that a D4?
I think it's 1 HP. So
One
I can.
HP.
One
Shy.
hit point.
Okay, so
Uh,
both times he just eats both of them.
On this lower hold so you mentioned there's a stairway up, but was there another? There's a space downward, right?
Yeah.
So
There is, now that you have the chance when there aren't a bunch of pirates in the room, essentially the layout is what I described with the kind of cannons in disarray. There's the door at the end, and it looks like it has a ladder going upstairs, where you'd imagine the main deck or the captain's quarters to be. And there's a hatch on the other end that you would assume goes downstairs into the downstairs part of the ship.
can I attempt to draw on my memories? I'm sure that this entire thing has happened before. Like, where generally are the fairies held?
He is not. I'll say this is the first time that you can remember when there have been multiple fairies on the island. He's definitely kidnapped Tinkerbell before, but like a long time ago. It's just, it's a traditional thing for Captain Hook to try to do. There's been a couple places, roll me a history check.
19.
19. Once she was held in the captain's quarters upstairs. Once she was hidden under a mattress in the bunks because they thought it might be sneakier that way. And there was at least one other occasion where she was kept in a room downstairs that was labeled taxes.
Lotus would like to loot the bodies.
All right, they don't keep a lot of money on them, but go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Okay.
While you're doing that, Lotus, Thistle will say, "All right, maybe we should just peek downstairs, in case they're down there. But I don't know. They could be anywhere."
12.
Downstairs is much safer than upstairs, that's for sure.
Yeah, it sounds like there are a lot of them up there.
All
That'd
right,
be
so
fine.
what you find with a 12 is, I misspoke, they are not short swords because these are big, beefy boys. They had long swords. So you
Ooh.
find 4 long swords of relatively good quality. You don't make long swords up on your camp, so it's always nice to pick up. They don't keep a lot of money on them. One might have a couple coppers loose in his pocket, and one of them has a half-finished kind of, if you take a second to read it, it's a half-finished little scribbled out, "My love is like the sea, and the sea does not care for me." And then that's scribbled out to "depressing." And then he's written another line, scribbled it out. He's clearly working on a poem.
Lotus will put the poem back and kind of pat it and take the long swords. Does anyone want one of these?
It's much too heavy for me.
Not much I could do with it.
What's the is it is
D8.
it stronger? Yeah, I'll take one. Yeah, so
He gives you one, and then he's gonna take the other 3 and kind of like wrap them up in a bundle and throw it over his shoulder.
Ash puts his scimitar away and wields the long sword instead. Very excitedly.
So were you guys gonna head downstairs?
Yeah, shuffle over and start looking downstairs.
Alright, I'm going to, for the sake of time, because I know I promised Jake a certain length of time that has turned into a complete lie, go ahead and roll me an investigation check. And if anybody else also wants to check downstairs, they can do the same.
Can I just assist them instead? Because I'm bad at those.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
I rolled a 5. I am useless in this scenario.
I rolled a 20 non-natural.
How are you so smart, Ash? Aren't you a barbarian?
It's the Eladrin part, I think.
Ah.
But I rolled a 19. I just got a lucky roll.
Somebody has advantage.
I'm just like overseeing. So, but if Ash is finding it, then I'm just watching. Right?
Yeah, no. Ash, essentially, anyone who goes downstairs will find the following rooms. Essentially, you enter into a kind of long hallway that's full of bunks. You do the cursory checking under the mattresses. You don't feel like they do the same thing twice, and you don't know how keeping them in a jar under the mattress would help keep this entire ship aloft. There's 2 doors at the far end. One is labeled taxes, the other is labeled divorce. The one that is labeled taxes has within it a great deal of short swords and regular arrows and other weaponry supplies, maybe like something to sharpen it on. The room labeled divorce has a number of shelves along the wall, but it's almost completely empty. On the left wall, there is a single silver thimble, and in the center, there is a chest that after some poking and prodding, you can open it up. It's not locked terribly well. I'm assuming you could just smash through it if you wanted to. And inside, there's like 57 gold, mostly in copper and silver. And I will stress that there is absolutely no way the Lost Camp uses money. It is on a barter system.
Useless.
It would only be interesting to you in the fact that he's very sparkly. Some of it is in gems as well. There's some sparkly stuff there. And obviously the pirates want it, so it might be fun to take it from them.
Well, Ash will remove a couple of sparkly gems and maybe just toss some coins all around the room just to be a pain in the butt.
I know Puckwoodgy absolutely takes some gems, at least a diamond, and will knock the thimble to the floor.
Is there an emerald in there?
There's a clear green gem, but it doesn't seem to be worth. It's not a high quality emerald, but it's like a sea green gem.
He shrugs and takes it.
All right,
Good enough.
that's all that you guys find downstairs.
Bummer. Well, I guess Tink's not here.
We gotta go upstairs.
Do
I
we
was afraid
have
of
to?
that.
That'll be the
Well-
fun part.
Yeah, like Lotus said, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be scary maybe, but it's gonna be fun.
And
Okay.
exciting. And also, if we're on the deck, that means there's more places for us to push people overboard.
Yeah.
Okay.
And as
Okay.
long as we're together, we'll be safe. Remember that.
Well, we did take out
Hmm.
these pirates down here fairly easily, so.
Yeah, we had it covered.
Tink would not count as a object that I can locate with locate object, would she?
She is a person.
Mm-hmm.
That
She is a person,
Very
sir.
offensive.
She is not. she is not an object,
Yeah, I figured.
Lotus.
How about her little tiny shoes with balls on them? Do those count?
Yeah, sure.
She's like an object.
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
pretty sure I've seen them before.
Detect feet. Go ahead.
All right.
In
Locate.
the meantime, we just hit 1,000.
Yeah.
Do we have Daniel?
Congratulations, everyone! You guys are
You
amazing.
Yeah,
guys. what in the-
we straight up did. Amazing. That is $1,000 all going directly to Child's Play, a fantastic charity. Thank you to everyone in the chat who has joined us so far this whole time. We're going to give away another $25 to Die Hard Dice, I think is what it is. We're gonna we're gonna get a coupon code now. You can use that command loot in the chat to get there. That's all the stuff we have. The only thing we've got left now is if we can get to 1,500, Deanna gets a Neverland tattoo.
I
So,
absolutely do.
so
If
if
anyone wants to drop 500 just for me to get a tattoo,
The full back.
and also for the
tattoo.
children.
for the children,
For
for
the
the children,
For the
but-
children.
Yeah, so shout out to all of you in the chat. Thank you so much for everything you've done. A full $1,000, a smooth grand for all of them. Back to the action.
Yeah. All right. Are you guys approaching that ladder? Are you heading upstairs?
Well,
Or you were casting detect
my
feet?
locate object spell went off.
All right.
And I don't have to use a spell slot for that because of my race. It's pretty great.
Ooh. All right. Can you? I believe that lets you ping the direction an object is. Is that correct?
I can sense the direction to the object's location.
All right. Yeah. Well.
I
you
take a little
feel-
fork twig out and I'm like,
You start
Shoes?
getting some little vibrations from the fork when you point up that ladder to whatever is above. You feel like that's the right direction.
He snaps the twig and throws it away. Alright. I think I know where to go.
All right.
All right, everybody. This might get scary, but we're a team. We've gone through so much already. Remember when we snuck past the purple creature and the Musatros? Easy enough.
All right. So only one person at a time can go up the ladder because it is a ladder. What is the order here?
I can be really quiet, so I could go first.
I'll go next.
I'll go.
I'll go.
Go
Right.
last.
So, Thistle, when you begin ascending the ladder, what is your stealth check?
23.
All right, 23. Let me roll real quick because there's definitely someone actively perceiving at this point.
Quick question. How long does my shouting effect last?
It only lasted a minute, so if you guys took the time to explore downstairs, you should be in the clear now.
Perfect.
All right. All right. I mean, no, unless I get a nat 20. Let me see if I do. There's no way. Sorry about this. They rolled a 6, so no, you agilely with your soft paws, fabric, nothing hard or grated to hit the ladder. You reach the top. At the top of the ladder, it's not particularly high, it just goes up to the ceiling, is a hatch.
Open
Alright.
the hatch.
You try to open the hatch. There is no latch or anything, but there is definitely something on top of it. Are you
Alright.
going to keep trying to push it?
Yeah.
Alright, give me a... I think it'll be another athletics check. I'm sorry for making everyone do athletics checks all the time.
All right. An 11.
Alright, an 11. You push up at it, and it lifts up for a second, but then it comes back down. And then you hear, don't come up here, please.
Who is it?
It doesn't really matter, does it? Have you been on the Jolly Roger before, Thistle?
Yeah.
Roll me an insight check to see if you recognize this voice.
Nat 20.
This is Smee. You've met First Mate Smee before. He's a round little gnome with red cheeks and a little hat, and he's deeply, deeply ineffectual. He doesn't like to fight much. He can be very pleasant to talk to, but he does usually get tossed off the side of a ship or similar by the end of the day.
Hey, it's pretty heavy. We need help opening up the hatch.
I know what you're trying to do, but I don't want you to be up here. And
I
I've got a bell.
want you to open the hatch. I don't want you to do it.
You don't want me to do it?
No.
Roll a deception check.
It would be the worst thing if you open this hatch. Right now, we have you right where we want you. So if you open the hatch, then we're not where we want you to be. So, deception check at 21.
21. Some unusual requests. I understand. I see what you mean. This is a prime position for you if I stay here, because you can stab right up and get me in the butt if you get through the wood. I'm moving, and there's nothing you can do to prevent it. But I have my bell, so it's right over there, and I will ring the bell, and everybody will come in here. So don't even think about doing anything like that.
Okay. Sounds good.
Can I hear this?
You can hear it. He's talking at full volume.
Okay.
Yeah.
I kind of want to earthbind him, but I need to be able to see him to do that.
Has he gotten off the hatch?
He is making to get off the hatch, yes. Anyone can take an action if they like. He's currently only aware of you because you tried to open a door that was under his butt.
Okay.
He was just
So-
sitting on top of the hatch.
As soon as he gets off, I'm gonna try and push back past our teddy bear monk and bust it open and then cast Earthbind on him.
Alright, I'm gonna have you... Yeah, let's have you roll initiative. I think that's what's going to be coming here in a hot second.
Ooh.
Yeah, and everyone can go ahead and roll initiative. I think this will be the big initiative here.
Let's do it.
All
It's
right.
a good one. 21.
21, beautiful.
Got that
17.
20.
Nat 20 for Puck, or
No, not nat 20.
all right? Let me roll a couple of things here. Do.
Wait, what? Oh, that just... Oh.
Oh no.
That doesn't actually stop him from moving. That just stops him from flying. That's a
You
stupid
haven't
spell.
cast it yet, technically.
Why do I have that?
Why would we
Fairy
do that?
dust will you stop him from fairy dust?
That's true.
I'll save it for later.
All right, so I had 21 or 20 plus. We've got 21 for Lotus and 20 for Puck. Anyone else above a 20? All right, 15 through 20.
17.
All right. All right. Anyone else?
Nope.
10 to 15?
12.
All right. And then Thistle, what were you?
13.
And then, yeah, that's all of you. Beautiful. So, Lotus, you are, in fact, top of the initiative. If you want to slam open this hatch and perform an action, you absolutely may.
All right. So instead of using that stupid spell that doesn't work for people that walk, I'm gonna Lotus is gonna bust open the door and cast Guiding Bolt as part of his druid class.
All right. Go ahead and roll to hit. I will, while you're rolling that, I will tell you what you see when you slam open the door. You're very clearly in the captain's quarters.
Oh.
Natural 20.
Just kill this guy, why don't
Smee's
you?
dead as fuck.
Yes, he's dead as fuck.
Jeez
Oh, no, Smee.
Louise. I'll keep these initiatives for later if you do kill him. You're in a kind of a parlor that's attached to the captain's quarters. He's kind of got, it's a little bit posh. He's got like a table set up, and then there's a bed against the wall. On this table,
Mhm.
you can see right away from your angle, you're looking from below. It just looks like kind of like a glass, you know those hamster roller coaster things that people who are really into their rodents have, where it's like it's a connected series of pipes and balls and stuff. It's that, but made out of glass, sitting in the middle of the table with a pipe leading straight up into the ceiling. And then there's Shmi, who is just a little guy jogging on over to where there's a long rope hanging from the corner of the ceiling. So you got a nat 20. Let
about to
me
get
look at
clapped.
this poor baby boy. Go ahead and roll damage against this baby gnome.
Do you want me to double it, or do you want me to roll 8d6 instead of 4?
What would make you happiest?
Can I
I'm
roll
hearing
and
a
then
lot
decide?
of dice. No, you can't. I
Let's
hear a
just
lot of
double
dice.
it, because I don't want
Okay.
to roll that many dice. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. 2 plus 11, 13 damage, which would be doubled to 26.
How would you like to immediately destroy this small gnome?
He reaches out his hand and,
Jesus
like,
Christ.
it's a little bit stronger
Never
than
thought
he
you'd hear
intends
this.
it to be, but, like, there's just, like, suddenly there's a hole in the center of his chest.
My God.
Oh my gosh!
It just blasts right through him.
This is supposed to be like a happy adventure. What?
Yeah, right?
Me
I
being
mean-
undead and being
come back.
Smee is going to look down at this perfectly clean hole in his chest and go, "Oh, you were not. Oh, okay," and then just fall sideways onto the floor.
This went
Leaving
from
you.
Peter Pan to Pirates of the Caribbean.
I
real quick.
know, because y'all are using murder spells. I'm gonna keep your guys' initiative, but we are off the clock for now. You can all pile into this room with the test tubes if you would so like.
Okay.
As you do, Thistle's gonna look at Shmi and go, "Oh gosh, Lotus! Wow, guess it's still okay."
Great job.
But don't worry, they come back. They're pretty much here for us to beat up.
Lotus is like, I'm sorry, Smee. That was a little more than I meant to do.
I will say, now that you are on the same level as them, I am going to roll a perception. Okay. Cool. Nothing appears to change as far as you know.
As far as you can tell.
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay.
All right.
So these test tubes.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, do you guys want to take a gander at them? All
Sure.
right. So, like
Okay.
I said, it is a series of intertwining glass. When you take a closer look at them, there's brass fittings between them. But the thing that is most immediately obvious to you, now that you are seeing it at eye level, is that there are definitely fairies in these test tubes. There is Tinkerbell, you recognize her little yellow shape and her adorable shoes, of course, Lotus, hovering near the top, looking angry. And then you've got 5 other fairies in shades of pink and blue and yellow and orange, who are in various states of distress. Most of them are like pounding their tiny little fists up against the glass.
Can I take the hilt of my longsword and just kind of, like, even Ash is aware that like maybe just like yeeting full force at this glass thing is not a great idea with a bunch of fairies in it. So he's kind of gonna like just a little more force than cracking, just trying to get a little hole in there with the hilt.
All right, yeah, go ahead. Let me decide what that check is. I'm gonna make it an intelligence check to see, because I don't think it's about the force you're doing it with. It's you trying to like pop it open.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. 3.
3. All right. You just kind of stick the end of your longsword, so you're kind of leaned out like this, under one of the little brass fittings there, and start trying to peel it up, and nothing appears to be happening.
Is there a door on this thing?
Go ahead and make me an investigation check, anybody. And if I could get someone to make a perception check for me.
Okay. Do I get to still investigate if I need to percept?
You can do one or the other.
Okay, I'll go with perception. That's a 19.
All right, beautiful.
I feel like either Aaron or Puck probably is not doing much right now.
Yeah, let me do the investigating. I feel like
Okay.
Go for it.
the perception was my thing, but it's okay. 14.
All right, 14. Yeah, it's not difficult to find once you start looking at it. Obviously, they had to have a way to get those fairies in there. There's kind of 3 at a certain angle, little pop tops that you could put on there. I'm trying to think of how to describe them. They're almost like a twist off caps that are also made of that glass with the brass around it. And with a 14, yeah, you think that popping them off is the best way to get the fairies out, because it's an exit route. Some of the fairies start like pointing up at Tink, like,
Ash, you're not doing it right. Let me see if I can finesse this off. We don't need force here. We need finesse. And she's gonna take her little clawed hand and kind of like work off the top.
Okay, I'll try with another one. And Ash starts working on another one as well.
With your 19, Lotus, there is someone at the door.
Earthbind, no.
No flying for you.
Which way does this door open? Where
The
are
door
the hinges?
opens onto the main deck. It will open into your space.
Okay. Put my back up against the door.
All right. Go ahead and make me an opposed athletics check.
So good at those.
You guys are popping these 2 off at the same time, but I'm going to resolve this first because it will decide how difficult it is. What you are doing is.
13.
22.
Ow.
So. How? For an athletics check? Or ow?
Ow.
Okay. But you were questioning my pirates.
No, pirates are probably pretty strong.
All right, so as it was Ash and Puckwudgie are popping off 2 of the tops here, right?
Yes.
All right, Puckwudgie makes an extremely loud popping sound as the air pressure from inside pops off. Ash, yours is a little quieter. You get the second cap off, and the fairies are starting all to like kind of thud along. It's a little bit maze-like. They're thudding along trying to get to those exits. They look overjoyed. When the door slams open, slamming into you, Lotus, and there, on the other side of the door, is a tall man. An old man. To you, he's practically decrepit. Lines on his face, black goatee with silver in it, long black hair, huge red captain's hat, and a nice frock coat. You can tell from a moment that this frock coat has been repaired many times, as is the hat. Looks like he's been stabbed through the heart. He's had his arm ripped off, perhaps by a crocodile. There's been a lot of damage done to this man that he has come back from. And you would all, without a doubt, immediately recognize Captain Jas Hook.
About to put the hurt on this man.
Aaron and I are sort of like in the center of the room, maybe, and just turning and looking, because we weren't doing anything, right, Aaron? What were you? Yeah. So we're.
Oh boy, it's him. He's got the
Aaron, take the battle stance. Ha!
And
Oh,
you can
right.
see behind Hook, since he's gotten the door open, there are a bunch of pirates who are still playing the music, but clearly just staring straight at you guys. And as the moment stills, the accordion goes as everyone looks in. Hook will say, well, this is disappointing, but not unexpected. Breaking and entering, stealing my things. It is rather in character for you all.
They're not things.
And they're not yours.
Oh, they're yours then?
No, they don't belong to anybody. But Tink is ours in a different way because she's our family.
Right. Well, that's a lovely thought. Is that how you're explaining yourself? Family.
In a wild shape?
Right. Come on then.
Lotus
To a
shows
crocodile?
Violence this entire game.
Wait,
Alright, we
Oh,
are,
no.
if you are
Into a
going to
crocodile.
wild shape, we are going into initiative order again.
Let's do it.
Lotus, you are
Wait.
top of the initiative, but you already took your action? What's up, Jake?
is he saying come along now? Like, is he being violent right now? Or
He is not. He's just talking to you guys. But you can totally choose to attack him if you like, because he is Captain Hook.
I think we know how this is going to go.
Wait, well, if you, as you wild shape, I think this will say, what's your plan, Hook?
Thank you very much for asking.
He's kind
I
of
am-
monologuing.
You're a crocodile. The thing is, you are not of particular interest to me. And I do not hold the fury in my heart that I hold for certain other members of your lot. And I believe that there can be betterment for you. I propose a deal.
What type of deal?
Well, a gentleman's duel. If any of you are man enough to fight me mano a mano.
Otis is going to stop wild shaping.
But what's the result if we have a gentleman's duel, then?
Won't you come out and join me then? Come out to the main deck.
No, you didn't answer me, though.
Right, alright. If you, whichever one of you thinks yourself man enough, manage to defeat me in duel to uncle, he looks down at Shmi's corpse. Pity. Then I will let you go.
With the fairies?
That's a very sweet idea. And if I win, you stay here for the night, for a party. Tell me what you know. Just level the playing field. You're all so familiar with my ship, and since up till now I have not had access to such great heights, I know nothing of your camp. I'm sure there are many things you could share with me about your leader and your activities.
I have a question. This is out of character. Is there like a lot of captain's quarters? They're fancy. Does this have like a big window in the back?
Yes, but it is fully on the other side of the room. It would be behind his bed, which is like a good. That's a huge room, like 20 feet away from you.
Okay.
Guesstimate this at 15 feet away from you because there's the table space and then there's the bed area, and he's at the door that is on the opposite side from the bed.
Can we talk for just a second amongst each other?
Would you mind putting the lid back on the fairies?
Yes, we would mind putting the lid back on the fairies.
All right.
It's
well,
not like they won't be stuck in here with us anyway.
So are you not agreeing to my terms?
Well, we have to decide. We're a team.
Right. So I'll just stand here and wait for you then.
It's very nice of you.
That is the gentlemanly thing to do.
He stands there in the doorway staring at you.
All right, everybody, gather, gather.
And we huddle.
All right, as we're huddling, he's gonna use Druidcraft to make Captain Hook's like his little area around his face smell like a skunk, just like a little whiff of it.
Okay, so I could fight him. I'm strong. But also, we could break the window and get the fairies to, like, help us fly and leave. So, I don't know, but I'd totally fight him. If I could fight him, that'd be really cool.
If you do, I have an idea.
Oh, what's your idea?
I can't say it.
Oh, okay.
He's right there.
Oh,
I am right here.
We all look at him again and wait.
I also had to think about the window, boys. And there's going to be
Why would you say that out loud?
2 pirates come around the outside of him. They don't touch you. They don't touch you. They're under specific command, and they stand in front on either side of the bed, blocking your access to the window.
Ash,
Okay. That was dumb.
Ash, I think you can take him.
Okay.
Yes, you definitely can take me. All right. So you there, child?
Me.
All right. Wonderful.
You'll face me, Captain Hook. Ha-ha!
Right. Lovely. Beautiful. Let's continue. All right.
Does he turn around at any point, like to go back out of the room?
He is going to take Ash roughly by the arm and kind of push Ash in front of him as he is heading out, so they're kind of walking side by side.
Be careful the way you're touching.
I will not hurt him.
As he does this, because it has a range of 30 feet, I am going to use a 3rd level slot and cast haste on Ash.
All right. Beautiful.
I got something too.
I got it.
Just give it a
I will
minute.
say
fast.
also you did get 2 caps off of the fairy tubes, but girly, the fairies are panicking, but they're not that stupid, and there's a bunch of them just hanging at the top of the tube, like not fully exiting yet, staring for further direction.
Before they leave, I want to grab Ash by the shoulders. Ash, you can do this. Be brave. And she's going to cast Heroism on Ash.
Right.
So you get temporary hit points at the start of each turn.
It'll be
So-
pumped up.
Heck yeah.
I need a
4.
Constitution saving throw from Puckwudgie, and I need a D100 from Aaron.
Uh-huh. 17.
All right, 17. You maintain your fly ability.
27.
27. Let's see. Oh, for the next minute, all of your spells with a casting time of 1 action have a casting time of 1 bonus action.
Fire! Okay.
Fire!
That's awesome.
That'll be some hurt put down in a minute.
Oh yeah.
Puck, what is your spellcasting ability modifier? Because that's how many hit points per turn I'll get, right?
4. 5, I think. Let me double check.
Okay.
You got this, Ash. You're gonna do great.
Before we
No,
get
it is 4.
Before we get into the duel, I'm seeing a lot going on in the chat. Does Daniel have something to say? Or am I entirely incorrect?
That's Lauren.
It's Lauren now?
That's Lauren. That's
Yeah.
Poet
Okay.
Kissy.
I think we're good.
Okay. Okay, cool.
think
I get
she's
notifications
enjoying the-
way late.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're good right now. We're good. We did meet our goal and everything's awesome.
All right, beautiful. So, I want to continue using the initiative that we had earlier, and Hook rolled really poorly. So, you guys all head out onto the main deck, I am assuming. Do you want to give any instructions to the fairies before you go? Because otherwise, the pirates are just going to fully close the door on the fairy room and deal with that later.
You guys need to get.
Yeah, Aaron would like to walk over to the fairies and say, hey guys, hi Tink. So if we're gonna try to get you guys out of here. If you wanna come with us, then you know Ash is gonna try to beat up Hook, and I mean he said that if we win in a gentleman's duel that we'd be able to leave, and I mean he's a villain, but at the same time, like
if Ash beats him up, then he can't really stop us from leaving. So, do you guys just want to kind of come with us?
Yeah, the fairies will respond very well to that. Tink, first of all, will immediately burst out, and she's looking for any way to get out of this. She starts prying up the hatch or trying to leave through the doorway. The other fairies start popping out. And as soon as the fairies leave those test tubes, you hear a great groaning noise.
Oh.
The glimmering gold that has kind of seeped into the wood of the ship is rapidly dissipating. And you feel the lurch as the ship begins to fall out of the sky.
Tink, I know you really don't like it in there, but I would rather not have the ship crash right now.
Okay, yeah, I know what I said earlier, but maybe just hang out in here for just a little bit longer.
Tink is already out the door. If you guys have the door open looking for Hook and you're on your way, Tink is gone. Tink is leaving. The other fairies, go ahead and make a very difficult persuasion check. They are looking wan. Their lights are dimmed. They look sickly.
I really want this fight to happen.
I get advantage on those, right?
Yeah, we get glasses.
Yeah.
Okay.
Guidance him.
Guidance?
Guidance.
Guidance gives you what?
A D4.
Okay.
As I give you a small pat on the shoulder.
Oh, please roll a 4. That's an 18 with the guidance.
All right, and you rolled with advantage as well?
Yes. 16 plus 2.
Fairies are so small that often they can only feel one emotion at a time. There is a moment, Tink leaves immediately no matter what. And 3 of the other fairies skirt around for a moment, look apologetic, but if the door is still open, if they have a way to get out underneath, if the hatch is still open, they are going to start buzzing out as well. There are 2 left that are hovering around you. They're not getting in the test tube, but they're not leaving entirely. So,
well, if you guys want to leave, can you at least like give us a little dust so we don't like break our legs when the ship crashes into the sea?
I will get back to that in just a moment. Essentially, what is happening? Ash, you have already been brought out onto the main deck of the ship with Hook. He has drawn his, let me double check what his weapon is, his scimitar that he keeps on his hip. He draws it. He's looked you straight in the eye, gives you a bow. What do you do?
Draw my long sword that we took off of one of his crewmates and put my other hand on my hip and say, "Let's do this, Hook."
Right. And that is the moment, because these things happen simultaneously, that and he looks very disappointed and he said, "Bad form. I expected better. On guard." And he is going to continue to duel you. The other pirates are going to go for the rest of you because you very clearly cheated by knocking their ship out of the sky.
That wasn't our
That wasn't part of the deal.
A little short-sighted when I tried to get him out of the test tube.
Alright. So, effectively, I'm keeping us on the original initiative. You have 2 fairies there. You can attempt to persuade them to ferry you up. They are leading in the direction of ferrying you guys up, but it does take them... It's only at like a 10-foot cloud, I believe, for you guys, so they'd only be able to get a couple people at a time, and they would need to be near each other. And otherwise, there's a bunch of pirates who are going to try to go for you. Is everybody feeling ready for this?
Let's do it.
Sure.
All right. Let me
I'm ready.
We're
roll
getting
for
believed
the-
by the chat right now. The chat is clapping to believe in us. Chat, we need you. We need to be doing it.
Yes.
You're doing
Alright.
it.
This is, I will say, we are nearing the end. This is the big
Oh my
moment where it
gosh.
decides how things go. All right, so top of the initiative. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of a layout because I know a lot of things are going on. Main deck of the ship. All of the pirates are out there except for the 2 who are back by the window who are still in your room. There's 10 pirates out there, the 2 pirates out here. There, I know. There are the 2 fairies who are over with Arin, and anybody else who's still in the room, they are right next to you. And then Ash, you are out in the main deck. You have an open circle. No other pirates are going to attack you because you are in a duel.
Gentleman's duel.
All right. Okay, top of the initiative. Lotus.
So they're all about to come in here, right?
They are making their way. They are working on it.
Moonbeam are right in the doorway.
All right. Okay, can you explain to or describe to me how that works?
So there's like a sudden flash, and like Lotus's ponytail that he had going dissipates, and suddenly his hair's flapping behind him, and there's like a silvery beam of light that just shines down, like enveloping the doorway.
All right.
And anybody that enters there takes 2d10 radiant damage if they fail a con save, or half as much on a successful.
All right, fantastic. When they enter into that space, that'll definitely mess them up. All right, is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
What kind of bonus actions do I got? Probably not any great ones. Oh. I can bonus action Archer, I guess. Because I guess I never took off the starry form from earlier, if that's okay.
You did wild shape into a crocodile and then back out of a crocodile. Does that affect your star shape?
Did I not get to halt that? He
Yeah,
proposed a duel.
I think Hook responded to you as a crocodile.
It's true. He did.
All right, I'm out of wild shapes then. Never mind.
Ooh, okay. All right, so is that it for your turn then, the moonbeam?
The moonbeam will be it.
All right. Next on the initiative is Puckwudgie. Your boy's outside in a duel. Your other boys are in here.
My God, there's boys everywhere. How many pirates are coming inside to get us?
There are 10 that are out on the main deck, but only 2 can fit in through the doorway at a time, so they're going to be feeding in slow.
Okay. There's 2 in here with us.
Yeah.
I think Puckwudgie is going to shout to the children, go get the fairies, children. I'll handle the pirates. And she's going to cast Spirit Guardians.
I love
this is
that
my
spell.
Yes, you
my
are.
big spell I was excited about. Yeah, so it just it just happens. Cast Spirit Guardians. I have ethereal fairies floating around me in a 15-foot radius. How far away are the pirates?
The pirates,
in
the
the room.
pirates that are inside are 15 feet away, so they are automatically within that radius.
Okay, that's good.
Yes.
So they have to do a wisdom saving throw? Both of them.
All right.
And
Let me see here. I don't think that they're particularly wise. That is not. No, they are not.
they are not. That's what I like to hear.
What is your save DC?
15.
All right. One of them got a 4. One of them got a 13. So they both fail.
Yeah, buddy. And that's 3d8, and that's going to be 10. 13 damage each.
All right. They both. How would you like to disintegrate these? Do they go up in fairies? How do these boys?
Yeah, they. So these fairies are just like continually crashing into them, and whenever the fairies crash into them, they like. Oh, there's a hole. Just becomes pixie dust and floats up, and then just more and more holes, and they just slowly disintegrate into pixie dust and start floating away.
Fantastic. I
You
love
just
it.
Thanos snap them.
Yeah,
All right.
not as grisly as Mr. Smee, but still.
All right, let's see. So, next on the initiative is, I believe, Arin. My handwriting is terrible, but I believe that Arin is next on the initiative. You
Okay.
can see through the doorway that you can see them through it, but you can't see all of them.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna turn. Aaron's gonna turn his attention to the fairies, and he's gonna say, Okay, so, look, make it out of this together. We've we've traveled a very long way to come and get you guys. Like we flew through the air and we had to fight or not fight, but we had a run in with a Musatros. We had a run in with a Musatros, and it was super scary. And then we landed on the
10
ground.
words or less.
Huh? I'm
We're
not
on
casting
time
message. Oh, yes, he rambles. I was so.
I know.
and there was this purple thing, and we snuck past that, and one of your fairy friends led us here just so that we could come and get you. So we can all leave together if you give us just a little bit of your fairy dust. I know you're probably exhausted right now, but it would really help out just a lot.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Okay. Ooh, that's very good. 22.
22.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
The two fairies who are beside you, they go from looking out, wanting to leave, but feeling a little torn, to looking at this kid. And feeling resolute. And on their turn, they are going to start dusting you guys up.
Awesome.
Also, the doorway is moonbeamed, so that might be a bad choice.
Yeah, moonbeams affects everybody, right? There's no way to...
Anybody that goes in there.
All right, so after Arin, pirates are not particularly smart. Two of the pirates are going to start coming through the doorway. What kind of save do they have to make? Or is
They
it
need to
just
make a
automatic?
con save. DC 15.
All right, let's see here. They got a 16.
Both of them?
They function as a mob, so
How
I'm
dare
rolling
they.
once.
Alright, that's half of 13 radiant damage, I believe.
All right, that still is going to take. Is it half of 13, or is it?
Half as much on a successful save.
Okay, but that's still 6 or 7. Yes, because they're these guys. Yeah, that will still. 2 of them will immediately. How would you like these guys to be disappeared?
So they walk into the beam, right? It doesn't seem too bad at first. It's just light. But then ghostly flames like erupt from their bodies and consume them as they try and step through the doorway.
First half of this session was so light and fluffy, and now we're here.
Lotus is finally opening it up. Full
Oh
throttle.
my gosh. All right, so now you know there are only 8 left on the main deck. Yeah, only 2 of them were able to move at a time. Next on the initiative is Thistle.
Thistle's gonna run, now dusted with fairy dust, and shatter through the back window, shouting,
Okay.
"I'm coming at you!"
The fairies have not acted yet, so you do not yet
No.
have dust. But you would know this. This is the thing that you would know.
Oh man, I'm still gonna go back and I'm gonna just break the windows open.
Yeah. You can if you want to hold your action to do exactly what you just said after their turn, you can do that. Yes. All
I was
right.
gonna be like, what? You don't have ranged attacks? Then I remember you're a monk. It's like,
To punch somebody. Next on the initiative is Ash. So Ash, you feel the ship beginning to fall, but you are still in this duel. Are you going to continue focusing on this duel?
Absolutely. This is my big chance. Yeah, so I do the thing.
All right, what would you like to do?
Ash is going to go for Hook with his longsword, but on the way in, he is going to rage, so that when he is within 10 feet, he's going to rage.
Alright.
He is going to do that so that his storm aura also activates, because that happens when I start my rage. And then it is a bonus action on each of my turns henceforth. So Captain Hook is going to take lightning damage.
Yeah.
The DC is 13, half damage on success.
What? I don't think it matters, but what is the save exactly?
The dex.
Con?
Dex.
Dex. Okay.
Yep.
Well, he got a 7, so
Okay.
he's taking it.
He is going to take 3 lightning damage, and
Alright.
then I'm gonna swing my sword at him. So
All
it's
right.
like, for the record, there was never an agreement about the fairies unless I lose. And he's gonna swing.
Remember, you're hasted.
Huh? Oh yeah, and I'm
Hasted.
hasted. Yes,
Mhm.
so that's +2, and I get 2 actions because of that. Okay, great, awesome. He's gonna swing, and the first time he is more than likely going to miss because before I add anything, I had a 3. It's like 5, 6, 7, 8, like 8 or something like that. So,
That is going to
Yeah.
miss.
but
Yeah.
he's gonna
He
come.
stands deftly out of the way, a practiced fencer.
He's gonna come back again with his longsword. Okay, and that is a 24.
24 will absolutely hit this man, yes.
Yay!
I'd be
Okay.
worried if it didn't.
Yes, you are
Well,
level 5.
It's Captain Hook. I don't know. The damage is 7.
7. All right.
So that's 10 damage this round.
Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, where would you have liked to slash him across there with your longsword?
He goes. Should not have taken that long. He goes. What he's trying to do is he goes for like his shoulder, and he catches maybe just the very top and tries to like knock his hat off.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, with that hit, you can slice cleanly through that hat with your beautiful new longsword, knocking it off. He looks
Absolutely.
much less polished and poised now. He looks a little bit ruffled. I don't think that was necessary. All right.
It's called demoralizing the enemy. Learned it
Interesting
from
tactic.
someone back at the camp.
That's specific.
Toodles?
Alright.
I learned it from Toodles.
Tootles. Next on the initiative is the fairies. Thistle, all of you who are in that main room back there, pretty much all of you except for Ash, are gonna get dusted up. So Thistle, you can do your running long jump and crash through that window if you so choose.
I burst through the window, and then I use a key point to dash with the step of the wind to fly over the top of the ship. And I'm going around to go take on the crew.
All right, with the movement and the dash, you can get within range of a crew member. I think that's reasonable. Do you still have an action left?
Yeah, that would be movement bonus action. So then I would have like an action.
Yeah, go ahead.
This was the most extreme teddy bear I've ever seen,
Yeah.
and I love it.
So
Practically possessed.
I soar down, I smack into the boat, I flip up, and I'm just gonna, as I flip up, hit one of the pirates in the face. I got a 10.
You got a 10? Let me double check here. I don't think that's good. It does not hit. You thwap at his hair, and he turns like, huh? Oh! And gets ready to fight you back. You can't do anything else on your turn, right?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Let's see here. Bottom of the initiative is Hook. Takes his, he's got his weapon out, and he is going to take some slices at you. He's going to take 2 attacks, with his scimitar.
Remember your +2 to AC too because of haste.
The heroism on you ended when I casted the Spirit Guardians, unfortunately.
Oh, that was
Sorry.
short-lived.
Yeah, I didn't think about it.
It's a 14 and a 23.
That's to you, CJ.
CJ Ash.
14
To my
and
20
23 to hit
what?
you.
14 and a 23 to
14
hit you.
and a 20. Well, the 23 definitely does. But the 14 also does, just barely.
Even with the +2 from haste?
Just kidding, it does not.
Okay.
Yeah, I could
All
see
right.
you guys were saying all this to her, and she was like,
I was looking at my character sheet. I was in another world. I was just like, what am I going to do next time?
All right, so with the one hit, you take it's non-magical slashing damage. So you would take 12 points of damage, but you're in a rage, so you only take 6. And
Yes.
he's trying to slice some of the leaves out of your hair because you went for his look. So now he's going for the same demoralizing tactics that you spoke of. All right, and that's the end of his turn. Back up at the top of the round, we got Lotus.
Hello. So these pirates, only 2 of them were brave enough to brave
Only 2 of them can fit through at a time.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I've got a whole group of people that really can't do much from back here. Well, no, that's not true. I don't know. Should I move it and go torch some more people with it? Because that seems like fun.
You hear Thistle outside going, "We can't show them we're scared. Let's do it."
Okay.
Thistle, Constitution saving throw. I keep forgetting this.
I failed.
What did you get?
I got an 8.
Okay, you're coming right back down. You're landing on the deck. All right, sorry.
Starts
Back
his
to
turn there. Okay, so I'm gonna move it forward onto the next group of pirates, however many I can hit with it.
I think you would be able to hit 4 of them with it because there would be 4 clustered in that area.
Move it forward just enough to hit 4 of them and hopefully unblock the doorway now.
All right, and that happens on their turn, right?
Yeah, they will have to make Constitution saving throws. As a bonus action, this bag of animals that I have, like marble animals, what does that take? What does that entail?
Let me double check because I need to reopen that because I had not thought about it.
I just went to go look at my notes and I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah. Let me see here. Bag of tricks. It does use an action to summon one of these guys.
Okay, that's fine then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used my action to move the bean, so we are probably all good.
All right. Next on initiative, Puck. You can now fit through the doorway if you would like, or do whatever else.
Okay, first of all, I want to shout out the fairies. Go Dust Ash! He's in danger! And then Puckwitch is probably going to move closer to the pirates that are trying to come in and see if she can get some more with the fairies floating around them. The spirit guardians.
If you're going around, you would definitely get 2 of the ones that are going to be moonbeamed, and I think at least 1 more. So I'm not doing individual saves because they're a mob. It's a wisdom saving throw, is that right?
A wisdom saving throw.
Alright. Alright, that's a straight up 11.
Okay, so they fail, and they're going to take 13 damage.
All
13
right.
fairy damage.
So the same thing that happened to those last 2 are also floating up into fairy dust. You are clearing this place pretty fast. All right. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Move out the door to kind of see how Ash is doing.
All right. Ash, how would you say you're doing right now?
Yeah, okay, pretty good, feeling good. The adrenaline's going. If I were to rate how I felt from a scale of 1 to a 22, I'm at about a 13.
13. On a scale of 22. Okay, I think Puck was just gonna watch nervously and chew her claws.
I mean, Hook is fighting a hasted barbarian. I think they're going to be just fine.
I would agree with that.
I'm out of first level spell slots. I don't want to waste a big one just yet.
Mm-hmm.
Super valid.
All right, so the next on the initiative is Arin. You now have an open doorway. You can see through the moonbeam. There's a bunch of stuff you can do.
Okay, great. Is the bonus action thing still a thing for me right now?
It is. It's for the next 10 rounds. It's a full minute of it working.
Fantastic. Okay. Let me think here, because I might be able to do a little something. Okay, so how big would you say the deck is?
Oh my god. It's relatively large. I would say it's probably 25 feet across and a good 50 or 60 feet long all the way to the other end of the ship. Maybe, I'm gonna say 50.
Okay.
What y'all trying to do?
A big spell.
A big spell.
I think fireball. by the
It's
sounds
not.
of it.
No, it's not fire. I didn't take fire. I told you I wasn't gonna do fireball, but it's a big spell.
Meteor swarm.
Punch this ship full of holes.
All right. So yeah, Arin with his flight, he's going to fly out of the. Did I? I don't think I took. Oh, I did. Okay, thank God. All right. So Arin is going to fly out of the doorway, and he's going to position himself a bit above everyone on the deck, and he's gonna go, oh, I really hope this works, and I really hope I don't hurt anyone that doesn't need to be hurt. And he is going to cast where is it? Snowball Swarm. It's a 90.
Okay.
It's it says 9. Wait. Oh, okay, no, that's not bad at all. Okay, so I misread the spell. It's 90. It's not 90 feet is the distance, not the area. So
Okay.
I want to
Like, what?
yeah.
We're not doing call lightning yet.
No, not yet. So I want I want to try to center it in a 5-foot radius. If I can get Ash out of it. I know he's in combat with Hook right now, but if I can just get Hook and like a couple of his goons, I would like to do that.
Yeah, I'd say, okay. With the way things are set up, the goons are kind of going away from Hook. I think you'd only be able to get Hook and one goon with this. But there are also only 5 pirates left that you guys have not dealt with handily.
Mhm.
4 of them are about to die.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah. So Hook and one of the goons, they both need to make dexterity saving throws, and I'm going to use a sorcery point. Where is it? To heighten the spell, or I guess 3 sorcery points to heighten the spell, so they get disadvantage on that dex save.
Ooh.
All right, well, Hook rolled a nat 20, but instead he rolled an 8 because of the
Dope.
disadvantage.
Okay.
And the minion rolled a 11.
All right, so they both fail. The DC
All
was
right.
14. And so yeah, they take the full brunt of as they are pelted with snowballs from above. Oh, good damage too. They each take 14 points of damage from the snowballs.
All right. So the one, how do you want to take out the one pirate who is just knocked out by a snowball to the face?
Yeah, but well, it's not just one. Like the first one hits him in the gut, and he like bends over. And then the second one, like, because they're magical, it comes at him and it kind of curves up and like uppercuts him a little bit, and so he goes flying back, and he's laying there. And then as he looks up, the third one just like smacks him right in the face, and he just lays back on the deck, just down. And and then yeah, as Hook is dueling Ash, they just come flying at him just relentlessly.
Beautiful. All right. Hook is looking worse for wear after this. Like his frock coat is coming apart at the seams. He's looking a little bit harried.
Okay.
All right.
And that was a bonus action, right?
It was. I do need a D100.
Okay, that's true.
You cast a AoE spell as a bonus action?
Yeah, wild
Oh.
magic, bro.
That's
55.
crazy. Oh, right.
55.
Uh-oh.
What is Arin's hair situation? Like,
He's got short brown hair, I believe I said.
all right.
What is it now though?
He is completely bald. All of his hair pops out of his head and starts floating gently down to the dock of the ship, including eyebrows, eyelashes, fake hair. It's all.
Oh, that's not good. I mean, I guess it'll grow back.
It looks really good.
All right. Anything
I like
else?
what you've done with it.
So I cast a spell. You can cast a spell and a cantrip in the same turn, right?
You can. You absolutely can.
Okay, I'm gonna hit Hook with a Ray of Frost.
All right. Is that a save or is that a 2-hit?
It looks like it is a 2 hits.
Okay.
And I am gonna use wait, where is it at? Sorry. Oh. Okay, yeah, yeah. It's to hit. So let me go ahead and roll because I gotta do that. I can do a thing if I miss, but hopefully I won't. So, Ray of Frost, boom, boom, boom. Let's go. Oh yeah, that's a dirty 20.
That'll definitely hit.
Fantastic.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh, okay. It only did 4 damage, but his speed is reduced by 10 feet, so he's not getting away from Ash.
All right, gorgeous. I love it.
Yeah.
All right, after Arin, it is the pirate mob. There are only 4 of them left standing. 2 of them, because 2 of them that were in your moonbeam were taken out by spirit guardians before it started. What save do the other 2 have to make?
Constitution.
Okay. They roll a 2, so they're taking full damage.
That'll be 8 radiant damage.
Great.
All right.
Low roll.
All right. No, these are not the Beefmeisters. The Beefmeister is currently competing against Ash. The same way the Moonbeam disintegrated people before, those 2 are up. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
My turn?
No, never mind. It's the pirate turn. Thank you. That was very honorable of you. The 2 that are left, one of them is right next to Thistle. And I think the other one is going to be backing away from that Moonbeam and is also going to go for Thistle because
you guys don't like Moonbeam?
They don't super like Moonbeam, and they're going to take 2 attacks against Thistle. That's going to be a 23 and a 24 to hit Thistle.
Both hit there.
Oh, no.
All right. Let me double check just to make sure. Wow. All right. That is going to be 21 points of slashing damage to Thistle from these pirates.
All right. Thistle's gonna look up towards Arin and be like, "Arin, I love you just the way you."
Oh my god.
Stuffing comes flying out.
Thistle's still standing.
How's Thistle looking?
Horrible.
Okay.
Thistle, no!
You hear a
Not Thistle.
The squeaker falls out of Thistle. The stuffing is pouring out to such a degree.
Oh my god.
Thistle, you'll be okay, Thistle, don't worry.
Alright, that's all the pirate mob can do on their turn. Next on the initiative is Thistle. You gonna put your dukes up? You gonna keep fighting to the end? Alright, roll to hit.
Alright, so 24 to hit one of the pirates.
Yep.
I'll spend a key point and stunning strike the pirate and make a constitution saving throw, DC 12.
Alright, let me see here. Let me get back on D20.
Cheery music in the background.
They got a 13. They are...
They succeed in doing that. Wonderful. And then I'm going to, that was my 1 punch. I'm going to use another key point. So I'm going to flurry of blows. So I'll do 2 more punches. One against the same pirate. That pirate I took, you did 7 damage to.
7 damage? Tell me how you punch his lights out.
Yeah, give me credit. Let me see what I did to the other one. The other one, I flurry of blows for a 12 and a 14.
The 14 will hit.
Okay. The other pirate I'll do 4 damage to. And use my last key point to try to stunning strike that pirate.
All right,
Oh my gosh.
You've got him. He is barely holding on to life for one thing. A 7. He is stunned. He staggers back in awe that a teddy bear is doing this to him and freezes in place.
Okay.
As he should.
In fact, can he make a strength saving throw for me?
Sure, of course he can. Let me double check what that would be.
Did he fail a strength saving throw for me?
We'll see. He got a 19 somehow.
Okay.
Even while he's, I don't. If does stun affect his ability to make saving throws? I don't think so.
No.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. So, Thistle just pouring out stuffing at this point in time, jumps up, punches one of them, knocks him to the ground, and then turns and just sort of smacks the other one lightly once and is like, "Get off the boat, please."
And for that tiny smack freezes that guy in place because he's the one that is stunned. All right.
I actually turn to the pirate and say, "I also like you. I just want you to know." And I want that to be the stun, is him going.
All right, Thistle, at
That-
the end of your turn, that is the fairies. The fairies are gonna attempt to get out. I think at this point, there is 2 of them. I think that one would be able to float over Ash's head and the other one over Thistle's head. And they will fairy dust you guys up. I believe everyone has kept their fairy dust up as far as I know, except for Thistle lost his. So now you are all dusted as of this turn. And then they're gonna start leaving. They're good to go. And then it is Hook's turn. What's up, Jake?
How far is the ship to hitting the wall?
It's getting kind of close. You feel like maybe you have 12 seconds to get off the ship.
Did the fairies dust Ash on their turn?
They just now dusted Ash.
Okay, cool. I don't know why I missed that. All right. Great,
Yeah.
great.
Yeah, got one to Thistle and one to Ash because they saw that Thistle was grounded again. They got
And
the fairy
they
senses.
dipped out. They dust and dipped.
Yeah, very,
Dust and
very
dipped.
good.
The drive-by.
All right, 2
Drive by
attacks
Dustin.
against you, Ash. We've got an 11, which I don't think will hit, and a 24, which I believe shall hit.
Yikes.
Yeah,
Alright.
the 24 defo hits. Yeah.
All right, and you said you were at 13 hit points, right?
Uh-huh.
All right. Well, with one massive stroke, Hook is going to bring you down to 1 hit point. He hits you for 12 points of damage, slashing across the front of you. You're gonna have a beautiful long scar across your chest. You're gonna
So
look
good.
so cool as long as you make it out of this.
Aren't they
Yeah.
raging though?
Oh, that's
Oh.
true.
Yeah, you're
That is
raging, yeah, so
absolutely
half
true.
that.
Yeah, so
Good
it's only
call.
6 points of damage.
Jesus Christ.
Woo,
Did
don't
me
scare
worry
us
for a
like
hot
that.
second.
Jesus.
I was like,
Thank
that.
you for
Did he
keeping
just
track of that.
output 24 damage in 1 hit?
No.
Jesus.
No, I did not keep track of that. Thank you so much. Right. Okay, that's the end of Hook's turn. Lotus, it's back up to you. There's 1 pirate and 1 Hook left. Hook
I
is
get
looking worse for it.
Did I get a turn this round?
Yeah, I think it's Ash's turn.
I think I did skip you, Ash. Let's do
That's
you
okay.
now. Yeah.
Oh, I
That's
had
okay.
to move.
Yeah,
Go
so I'm
ahead.
gonna attack. I can move after attack, right?
You can. You are within melee range of him, so unless you bring him down, then you'll get an
Okay.
opportunity.
So I'm gonna attack him first, which I get 2 attacks.
Yeah.
Okay. Does 14 hit?
14 will hit. He's just wearing his little frock coat.
Okay. And that will be D8. Why do I put these away in between turns? Like, what is the purpose of that? That's a 7 for the first one, and 16. Well, yeah, 19. That'll hit, right?
All right. Yeah. And you said 7 points of damage for the first one?
Yep. And 9 points of damage for the second one.
Tell me he's still up.
Dummy's down.
No, I'm gonna humiliate him.
You know
Hang on.
how I completely unsuccessfully brought you to 1 hit point but was wrong? You now have Captain Hook at 1 hit point.
I got this. Don't worry.
Wait a
Got
minute.
this.
I'm raging. My bonus action
All right.
Oh, okay.
is a lightning.
Get him.
Finish him.
Is it a saving throw or nothing, or a saving throw or half?
Saving throw or half.
So there is no way. Why don't you, Ash, go ahead and finish him?
The lightning bolt.
Yeah, so Ash says, I believe I've won our duel, Captain Hook. And lightning shoots out from the aura around him and, gets him right in his old man heart. And he goes down, and the last thing that Ash is going to do is jump up a little bit now that he's... let me roll my Constitution saving throw to make sure I'm still dusted. Okay, that's a 18 before I add anything.
Absolutely, you are still dusted. You are full of that Pan-style vigor of victory.
Yeah,
lifting up.
He jumps up, sheathes his sword, and even puts his hands on his hips like he thinks he's Peter Pan. And he's just like, next time don't mess with my family. Haha.
Wonderful. As you annihilate his heart is destroyed in this way, he falls to one knee. He says, I suppose that's Uncle. And I'm going to say, because the only pirate left on the ship has 1 hit point, I'm going to say that unless there's something you would like to do about that hit point. Jake is giving me an expression.
This was also at like 1 hit point.
Yeah, I'm going to say that you all lift off, unless there's anything else you would like to do. All right.
I'd like to let me run over to Thistle real fast and grab him by the fluff and say, "You're here for the children. You're here for the children, Thistle." And cast healing cure wounds. Cure wounds at my 2nd level spell slot. And watch him slowly knit back together. I just want to do that. It doesn't matter how much he gets.
The stuffing raises up from the deck of the ship and floats into his broken body.
Yeah.
A little bit of the stuffing doesn't make it before Thistle seals up, which is sort of Thistle's curse of Thistle will get thinner and thinner over the years.
Oh no.
From this overhealing.
Why are you throwing in dark twists all of a sudden?
All right. As you guys all lift up, healing each other, succeeding in your duel with this moment of great victory, the 2 fairies who stuck around spin around you two, and as you hover in the air, you watch still the last light of life in Hook's eyes as he looks up at you as the great ship, the Jolly Roger, crashes into the ocean below, splintering. Is there anything you would like to say to one another as you fly into the victory of the starry night sky?
We did it!
We actually did! Wow!
Told you we could.
As long as we're together, we can do anything!
Lost
Bit of an
ones!
exaggeration.
The lost ones!
Yeah.
Lost ones!
Absolutely lovely. The one thing that makes a lost one is that at some point in your life on the other side, you did not belong. You felt like you didn't have a place in the world, and you felt like Pan took you by the hand and took you somewhere where you could be something else. And I think, at least from what I'm hearing, all of you have found belonging within the Lost Ones.
Hell yeah.
So, out into the starry night sky and back to the Lost Camp you go. And that is the end of the session. It went longer than I anticipated. Thank you all for all of your patience. I had so much fun. Yay!
Well done, everyone. Fantastic. Thank you, Deanna, for writing this one shot for us and writing it. And thank you to the whole cast for participating as well. I think I can speak for the whole chat saying that we all enjoyed the entertainment. We are fabulously thankful for everything that you've done for us and for Child's Play tonight. We have raised, at this point, $1,004 to Child's Play, and that is a credit to all of you here on the stream and everybody in the chat. Thank you to Diana at Super Dylan, co-host of the Femsplained podcast, for writing this wonderful setting. Thank you to the team for being here, and thank you to Child's Play for all the things that they have done for all of the children they will impact, and to everyone who has done everything for them. If you like this content and you enjoy what you're seeing here, you can find us Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30 Central Standard Time as we embark on our other adventures. Fate's End is Monday. It's a homebrew adventure. Tuesday is Twisted Veil, which is a Malifaux Through the Breach campaign. And then Wednesday's Iron Valor. And so we've got members from all those groups here. Max's Iron Valor, Brandon's Iron Valor Fate's End, Deanna's Twisted Veil Fate's End, Jake is Twisted Veil, Zach is Twisted Veil, and CJ is Twisted Veil as well.
You should all come watch Twisted Veil.
Yeah, Twisted Veil's fantastic.
That's a weird way to say Iron Valor.
You should also watch Iron Valor, but I'm not on that one, Max.
You should watch all of our shows.
Watch all the shows, all that kind of good
Twisted
stuff.
Mostly Twisted Veil.
Gosh, there are just so many people that have to be thanked, and we're gonna get to it right now. Shout out to ASB95 for winning the final giveaway here. As we're wrapping this whole thing up, winning that $25 gift card. Shout out to Daniel Naruto for giving that to everyone and providing that for us here live on stream. You can follow them on Twitter as well. Gosh, I'm just going to read a bunch of names here. And these are people who donated at some point tonight, and we just want to make sure we shout you out. So it's Super Dylan, it's Heloidy, it's Sabo, it's Apocalypsis, it's Banuka, it's Mo, it's McBluff, Anonymous, Max, Counter Lotus, it's Tagashika it's Bionic Wolf, it's a berry you just picked. It is the Fixer, and I'll do it again, and I'll fix it again. Somebody fixing the off scale, the off scale, non-round numbers on the donations. It's JP Lucidius. A war of attrition has arrived. Then you fell for my trap. Followed up, hilarious. ASB, it's not my fault if I can't count. Sabo, Avalon, some more anonymous donations. Can someone finish this off with $25 more? That's when we were trying to get to 500, and that was 4 hours ago. It's Danny. It's Mr. Meeseeks. It's Biff the Boss. It's Danny with an E. The guy who keeps fixing the donations again. Poet de Tuesdays. Puck Wedgie herself. More Shady. The Frogs. Anna Gaeta. Anonymous again, Metallica, Dragonbait, Mars, Dylan, CJ Starry right here, Initiatively, Ronnie Lee 225, lots of bits that got converted to Child's Play. So Dapper Gent with some bits, Hector Actor with bits that got converted to Child's Play, and let's see, and more bits to Child's Play, and then CJ Starry again. So many wonderful people, a bunch of follows too. Thank you for joining us here in the community. Gosh.
I had to round it up from 1,004 to 1,005.
Somebody had to. Somebody had to. $1,005, all going directly to Child's Play. You're all wonderful. Thank you to the cast. Thank you to the chat. And you all did something amazing here tonight. So, we will see you Monday. Bye.
Bye, guys.